This is George Allen. We're broadcasting live from down at Wirt County for the 65th annual Wirt County Fair, and it is 11:28. We got on the air a little bit earlier today,
Yes,
so
we
that's
did.
that's a good deal. And going on down at the pavilion, you've got the Pretty Baby contest, and then at 1 p.m., the carnival will open at 1. Also, bingo starts at 1.
Oh, if only Elizabeth were here with us.
Watermelon eating contest at 1.
Have fun with that.
No. You know I don't eat watermelon.
And you know I don't either.
And then at 1 p.m., we got the mud bog down at the track. They'll start down there. And the mud bog usually goes till about 1:30 in the morning.
Well.
So, I mean, they usually have a passel full of trucks that show up for this mud bog. They've got the speed pit, and then they've got the deep pit as well.
When
so,
we were coming in this morning,
Yeah.
there were already a substantial amount of trucks down there. I mean,
well, they started truck registration at 9 a.m.
Oh,
So they're going from 9 to noon. You've got to be registered by noon, and then they'll
Oh.
start at 1 o'clock.
so they got to come wide open.
Exactly. At 2 p.m., they have the mullet contest down at the pavilion. 2:30, the beard contest down at the pavilion. At 3 p.m. is the youth games.
All right.
4 p.m., registration for the kiddie pedal pull. Let me tell you something. That's down at the pavilion as well.
All right.
That's always fun. We will take that camera and zoom that bad boy in on those kids. They do it down that straightaway right in front of the pavilion.
Okay.
And that is a lot of fun. Those kids have a blast.
Oh, no doubt.
At 4:30, the carnival will close so the guys and gals over there can go get them a bite to eat.
All right.
Then at 5:30, they've got a skillet throwing contest.
That'd be fun.
Exactly. And then also at 5:30, the carnival will reopen.
Okay.
At 6:30, they have the hay bale throwing contest.
You gonna go participate in that one, Dad?
You never know. I've thrown my fair share of them. At 7:30, they've got the nail driving contest. I probably hit the wrong nail.
More than likely.
Exactly. At 8:30, the Wild Ride Band will be playing down at the pavilion, and they'll take it through until fireworks at 10 p.m. Then at 11 p.m., folks, they'll see you next year for the 66th annual
Well.
Wirt County Fair.
Now, tell me, do you know anything about this Wild Ride Band?
I have not talked to Don Shepard. We'll probably throw a lasso on him here directly when he comes walking up through here. I know he'll be over to the office for some reason, and I'll throw a lasso on him and get him out here to talk to us a little bit, and we'll see what that band's all about.
All right.
Because I don't remember what he said the other day. I know he told us about them, but
Yeah.
I cannot remember. So we will
No,
get with Don and find out.
I'm kind of curious to see how they sound,
Yeah.
but I also really want to see if you will do that hay bale throwing contest. That'd be kind of fun to watch.
Yeah, but we've got all kinds of stuff going on this morning. The Children's Business Fair is going on right now. Set up here. Actually, take the camera and pan down through, because these are all kids that are involved in that. You'll have to loosen it probably.
No,
Okay.
I just got to come off my headset real quick.
Yeah. But across from us, we've got Charlie's Ice Cream Stand. He has an ice cream stand over there selling some ice cream. Probably going to go get some of that myself here in just a jiffy. And then look like we got some baked goods on the next table. Then the Three Amigos Cotton Candy and Slushy Bar is set up over across from us here. And looks like we got some birdhouses down in the next bin there, and then got some crafts on below that. And next to us, we've got some young ladies that are doing gems, and you can do some gem mining right here beside us. And maybe you never know what you may get. You never know. And then on down, it looks like we've got some more crafts. We'll explore that here in a minute or two, and get them to see what all they do have. And I'm actually going to let you talk a little bit here in a minute. And I'm going to go talk to these kids and see if we can get any of them to come on and talk about what they've got.
You sure about that?
Oh, yeah. That'll be fun.
Well, I don't know if you noticed when I got up, I accidentally kicked over my dang chair.
Oh, I didn't see that. I was too busy running my mouth.
No, I was trying to get it up. All of a sudden, I just feel the chair go out from behind me. I'm like, oh, crap.
Right. And then want to point out Green's equipment is over there.
Yeah.
They've got all their tractors and stuff sitting over there. Don't see their tent yet, so they may not be here quite yet.
Well,
But they've got all their equipment over there. And
I'm surprised that possibly one of those tractors hasn't gone home yet.
I think one of them has.
Oh, really?
Because there's only 3 over
No,
there.
the fourth one's still
Oh, okay.
there.
I
It's
didn't
just-
see it.
it's
It
just
was
hidden.
being blocked.
It's just
Yeah,
hidden.
it was hidden. Okay. But
If I had the 18,000, I'd get that one on the end.
yeah, it's a nice tractor. But I'm going to turn you loose. You talk
Oh.
about
Good Lord.
what
No.
all's going on,
Amen.
and just keep letting folks know what's going on. Folks, it's a beautiful day down
It
here.
really is. I mean, there's no clouds in the sky. I've got
Nice
81.
little breeze blowing.
It's 81 degrees out.
Yeah, it's very good temperature. Got a nice little breeze blowing here, and of course, you're sitting down here on the river, and it comes up off the river. And
Yeah.
it just makes it real
Well,
nice, and it kind of circles
Remember,
the way
I-
that
I
it
would
is,
know
yeah.
how breezes off the water feel.
Yeah, but they have the
Yeah, it's just this is like the perfect location.
yeah.
Um,
This fairground is laid out perfect. I mean,
I
if
agree.
you've never been to the Wirt County Fair, you need to come. Like I said, I grew up in Calhoun County, and this fair, like I said, this is the 65th annual. And I'll be 63 soon.
yes.
So, 4 years ago was the first time I ever came here. And
The math doesn't math.
it doesn't math. And shame on me, because this is a
Well, at
beautiful
that
fairground. It's a beautiful fairground. The way they lay it out is perfect. There's no trying to get through an aisle, because they've got it wide open to where you can get through and not be crowded. So, folks, come on down and
Grab
join
you a
us. Join us
t-shirt.
here. We've got T-shirts. We've got can koozies. Put some of those cool towels out in case somebody
Yeah,
gets
I
a little
forgot
overheated.
To grab those. I forgot to grab those real quick.
And we've got those as well. All you got to do is get those a little wet, and they'll keep you cool for about 45 minutes to an hour, actually.
I actually have used one of those types of towels before in
Yeah.
band, and
They work really, really well.
oh, I could last an entire band camp day with them.
Oh, yeah. All right. I'll be right back. You have some fun, and I'll be back.
All right, I'll try not to burn down the tent.
Okay. I'm going to turn my mic down.
Go right ahead.
Just leave you up.
I'm awake. But no, everyone, I mean, come on down. These kids, they're all working hard. I mean, they've got their businesses up. I can see that Three Amigos stand that Dad was talking about. It's only $3 and you can get some cotton candy or you can get slushy. I'm looking at all these and I'm like, why didn't I do this as a kid? This is something that I would have gotten behind. I would have had fun with. But that's going until 1 o'clock, the Children's Business Fair. And then at 1 o'clock, like Dad said, the carnival itself will open. And then also, bingo begins at 1. They've also got the watermelon eating contest at 1. Now, I'm not certain. I may do it, I may not. Sometimes the taste of watermelon's off to me. They've also started the mud bog at 1. Just remember, that's going probably till 1 or 2 o'clock in the morning. It's going to be quite fun. From what I hear, they get trucks from across a few states. Got the mullet contest at the pavilion and the beard contest at the pavilion. Those are the mullet contest at 2 and the beard contest at 2:30, respectively. Then we've got the youth games starting at 3. Then we have like we said, registration for the kiddie pedal pole at 4 o'clock. And 4:30 is when the pedal pole will begin. I've never seen it, but it sounds like it's going to be a little bit of fun to watch. Right after that, at 4:30, just remember the carnival will close for a little bit. They just want to give time for the vendors and everybody to go eat and have a little fun, and then they can come back and reopen back up. Looks like Dad's coming back here, so we'll see what he has to say momentarily.
Give me that other headset.
There you go.
All right, David, I am back, and I've got a couple guests with me.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Well,
Got a couple of the participants for the Children's Business Fair. Can you hear me okay?
Yes.
How about you? Can you hear me okay?
Yeah, I can hear you.
All
okay.
right.
alrighty.
All right. Introduce yourself.
You can go. I'm Levi Baumgartner.
All right, Levi. And
I'm Lila Baumgartner.
all right.
All right.
And tell us what your business is.
We are doing the gemstone mining.
Oh, cool.
Our logo, our business is called the Double L Diggers.
Okay.
Okay.
And so, what all can folks find in doing some mining over here today?
They can find all different rocks like a clear quartz, and if they get the West Virginia
state
rock, they get a free prize. They get three free rocks.
Okay. So, what is that rock that they're looking for, or is that a secret?
Well, Mom said it was a secret, but
Okay.
it's coal,
Okay.
and I found it
Yeah.
in our backyard whenever we were down at the creek.
Yeah.
We got a big rock of it.
Right.
It's been sitting in our backyard ever since we found it.
That's a good idea. But
actually
you know, you said that I heard you saying that somebody's going to win a prize if they find that.
Yes.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
That's cool. So, what all different rocks do you have? You said you had the light quartz and what else?
We had the clear quartz. We have. Will you stop talking over me? We have the clear quartz. We have the yellow quartz. We have rose quartz. We have like this web ball thing. I don't remember what the name is.
Okay.
We have coal. We have these rocks. We also have rocks that aren't from what we bought, but we have rocks from our backyard that we thought looked really cool.
Okay.
Okay.
Well, I saw you had a pamphlet over there that showed all the different types of rocks that you may find when you're doing the mining in here.
Yeah.
So-
I won't lie, that was something that I probably would have been doing
I,
a lot as a
I
kid.
think this is pretty cool. I like your idea.
Yeah.
Good job.
Yeah.
Way to go. All right. And you all have a great day. How long are you guys doing it today?
2 hours.
For 2 hours.
Okay.
All right. Well, good luck, and I hope you have some fun.
Thank you.
All right. Enjoy the day at the fair.
Okay. Thank you.
All righty. Yeah. Just set them right there.
I won't. Why, Dad? I don't know why I didn't do something like that as a kid.
Uh-huh. I mean, this is pretty good idea over here.
Yeah,
I mean, you know, there's some folks down here
Yeah,
right
they're just-
now that are
It looks like you're just paying for minerals,
exactly, and you know, you just go through it. They've got
tools, everything.
They've got the different powder that they put the rocks in to hide them,
Aha,
and
clever.
then you sift through that and find them.
Okay.
So it's pretty cool.
You know what? I may give them $1 and try it out here in a bit. Just
Exactly.
For the heck of it.
And then I think our next one, I'm going over here and see Charlie because he doesn't seem like he has anybody at his stand right now.
Well.
See if I can get him to come over and talk about
Well,
his
now-
ice cream stand.
I'm going to tell you what. I'm looking at those prices.
Yeah, fantastic deal.
$2 for an ice cream sandwich. I'm sold.
Exactly. All right, I'll be right back.
All righty. All right. Well, where were we, everybody? All right. I was talking about how the carnival closed at 4:30. It's just going to close for an hour so that everybody can eat and whatnot. But at 5:30, we'll have the skillet throwing contest, and the carnival will reopen. That's when they will go, I believe, until close. Because at 6:30, you've got the hay bale throwing contest. 7:30, you got the nail driving contest. Wild Ride Band in the pavilion at 8:30. 9 o'clock, claim your exhibits. 10 o'clock for fireworks, and see you next year at 11. Alrighty.
All right, David, I am back, and I have another guest.
Oh, you do?
Yes.
What?
I went next door over here and found Charlie over at the ice cream stand. Can you tell us about your business, Charlie? Speak up.
Sure.
Alrighty.
Okay, and what all are you selling today?
Ice cream sandwiches and Snicker bars and bomb pops.
Oh.
Cool.
Oh no! Did I hear the Snickers ice cream bars?
And I
Yeah.
see you got some stickers over there too, right?
Uh-huh.
So there's something for everybody, right?
Yeah.
So, you know, tell them come on down and buy some ice cream and keep cool.
Come on down and buy some ice cream.
All right. Well, I know you're only here for a couple hours, but I'll probably be over and get an ice cream sandwich. That'd be all right?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah,
All
I'll
right.
need one
Thanks,
too.
man. You have a great day.
You too.
Proud of you.
Thanks.
All right.
Yeah, Dad.
job,
I
buddy.
hear those Snickers ice cream bars. Those are dangerous.
Yeah. Yeah.
If you've never had one of those, people,
Yeah.
let me tell you something.
But he has got a nice little stand built there.
Yes, he does.
Yes, he does. And I think we'll go over to the next one here, but they've got some folks around there
Oh.
right now. The next two do.
Yeah.
I don't want to take them away. If they've got business, I don't want to take it away from them.
You know,
So-
I respect that.
Yeah.
Because these kids are out here. They're doing this for fun, but they're also
They're learning.
learning.
And, you know, that's the one thing that the Wirt County Fair has done for about 8 or 9 years is they do this children's business fair to teach these youngsters about the value of $1 to
Oh,
begin with
yeah.
and how hard and how easy it may be in business
I mean,
for
you
yourself.
you instilled it in me from
Yeah.
a young age when I was picking up the sticks in the side yard at my grandparents' house.
Exactly. And, you figured out that, okay, if I work, I get paid every week.
Exactly.
If I don't work, guess what?
I don't have any fun money.
Exactly. And you had quite a stash there for a while.
Oh, yeah. I can remember many a trip to Kmart in Amherst.
Exactly. Exactly. And, we had so much fun yesterday at the livestock auction. I just wish we could have stayed for the whole thing.
I know.
And
I also wished that, we wouldn't have had those connection issues.
Oh, yeah. I mean, it was the first time we did the livestock auction, so we didn't know which side was going to work the best. We'll try the other side the next time.
Yes.
And see if we get better reception with the Starlink. But I think where we were at, there was a lot of metal, and I think it was interfering with the Starlink.
That's what I'm seeing from where we're sitting right now. I'm looking to where we were yesterday.
Exactly. I'm looking at that, and I'm going, okay, that could have been an issue.
Yes.
So,
but I mean,
yeah.
From what we saw yesterday, there were some beautiful animals.
Oh, there was absolutely some beautiful animals. Elizabeth,
she was wanting to.
That one, they call that a Mercedes.
Oh?
That color.
Okay.
Of bull that was. It was a Mercedes color. And that it was just gorgeous.
Oh, it was.
Well taken care of.
Wasn't Elizabeth wanting to ratchet strap that to the roof?
Yeah, she was wondering how we were going to get it home, and she said, worst case scenario, we'd take it to Rick and let him take care of it.
I don't know if Uncle Rick would have approved of that.
But, he could add another one to the farm. I mean, why not,
Could take it to Christopher.
Exactly. But he's got 2 sections out there that he's got cattle on, and having fun raising those. And he's got a couple that he's had for many years now that will live out their days on that farm. And when they're done, then he'll take care of them.
Exactly.
But they will never see a freezer. Let's put it that way.
I believe, isn't Steeler one of those?
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, he's got a mama out there. Her name is Steeler, and she will live out her days on that farm and be enshrined out there.
Yeah,
so to speak. But looks like some of the tables are freeing up. I'm gonna go see if I can find another youngin' to bring over here. And
well, I've already gone through the list.
Yeah, just keep going through it. Folks, come on down. Stop by the booth. Say hi to us. We're here at the between the barn and the main office. Just stop by and say hi, and we'll
give us a little bit of trouble, but not too much.
Exactly. How are you doing today, sir?
I am doing wonderful. How are you?
Doing well. Doing well.
Good. Broadcasting live?
Yes, we are.
Yeah.
We are live right now.
Well, I'm from Wood County.
Yeah?
I'm down here because I'd like people from Wirt County.
Here, grab a mic. Let's talk. All right.
I knew you were going to do that.
I love to get people on the air.
I know you do.
Hey, come on back. All right. And you said you're from Wood County?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
My name is Bob Fehrenbacher.
Okay, Bob. And this your first time to the Wirt County Fair, or?
I have to say, regrettably, this is my first time, but it won't be my last time.
I tell you what, isn't it a beautiful fairground?
It's wonderful.
And the way they have it laid out, there's plenty of room between the aisles to walk and enjoy. You're not on top of one another.
Well, that's it.
And
Weather's wonderful. There's a lot to be seen and a lot to see and food to sample and all of that.
For the $8 admission, you get all the entertainment that they've got going, whether it be the truck pulls or the mud bog, the tractor pulls, whatever it may be. They've got live music down here every evening. And it's just a fantastic place. This is our 4th year.
Well,
yeah?
my
We
first.
enjoy coming down here every year, and I'm just glad that you came, and keep coming because they add more stuff every year.
Sure.
Try to make it better.
Mm-hmm.
The livestock auction was last night. Last year, the kids did over $250,000
That's
on their
wonderful.
animals, and believe that they surpassed that last night.
Wonderful.
I
That's
haven't
great.
talked to them yet, but they were on track to surpass it. So
That's
should-
great news. You know,
Exactly.
This is an opportunity for our young children to
Yeah.
be involved and to learn some skills. And, in those auctions, they get to see the benefit of their hard work.
Exactly.
Exactly.
And all these booths on either side of the walkway here, this is the Children's Business Fair. They do that. They've done this for about 8 or 9 years, and it kind of teaches the kids a little bit about the value of a dollar and what it's like to be in a business and have your own business and run it.
Well, that's it.
So, I mean, the parents just step back and let them do it. And they're there for support, of course, but they do quite well.
Well, that's it. We're hopefully growing some young entrepreneurs
Exactly.
here. They're learning that if they work hard and they make some products that people want, they'll buy them. And
Exactly.
it's like, hey, just reinforces, we'll keep doing this.
The young lady that just hollered there a minute ago and said, "I'll be back in a minute," is the mayor of Elizabeth.
Really?
And she
Okay.
is responsible, her and some others are responsible for starting this children's business fair.
Wow.
So, I mean, hats off to her because
Sure.
she's always looking for something new for the kids and everything in the community. So,
Well, that's important.
exactly.
Everybody's got something and can contribute and make a difference.
Exactly.
Exactly.
Prepare them for the future.
But I welcome you to the Wirt County Fair. I hope you have a wonderful day here. There's plenty of food. They've got
yeah.
great food here. They always handpick the vendors to come in, and they get the best that they can possibly get. Now, I know the Wirt County volleyball team has got a booth set up down there. They're doing like baked potatoes that are like the
my.
size of a manhole cover, and they've got them loaded with pulled pork and all kinds of stuff.
Jalapenos.
Man.
Yeah, you can get anything you want on them. And then the band has got their hot dog booth down
Oh,
here
yeah?
and all kinds of stuff.
I'm going to
so-
probably have to donate to them.
Exactly, we will. Fat Man likes to eat,
Well,
and
when you had two former band students sitting right here,
exactly.
All right. What was your instrument?
trombone.
Trombone. All right. I always wanted to play the slide trombone.
Oh, it takes a lot of lung capacity.
Oh, really?
Well, when
You
you,
got
have
plenty
to
of it.
sit like this and you have a 5-pound instrument sitting on your shoulder,
Uh-huh.
you got to engage your core and
At all times.
Yeah.
But I hope you all have a good time. You going to stay all day, or
Yes.
okay?
Yep.
Like I said, they'll start the mud bog down at the big track
Mm-hmm.
at 1 p.m.
Okay.
They've got a speed pit down there that's a lot of fun.
Yeah.
And then they've got a deep pit. So they've got two different versions of it, and they'll have that going. They won't get done much before 1:30 in the morning.
Oh, my.
Yeah.
Wow.
I mean, they have trucks that come here.
Wow.
They have trucks that come here from all over, from Ohio, Indiana, Pennsylvania, West Virginia. I mean, they bring a boatload of trucks in.
We saw them working on it as we drove
Yeah.
in this
Oh,
morning.
yeah.
Yep. Yep.
And a lot of the guys will call and pre-register
Mhm.
because they're coming from long distances.
Sure.
And they do the registration every year from 9 in the morning until noon, and then they start the event at 1.
Okay.
So most of them time it out to where they get in here about 12:30.
Sure. Yep.
Cut it
yep.
close, come in Boduk sideways.
Exactly.
Well, that's it.
Exactly.
All right.
Well, I hope
Well, I wish you
all have a
well.
great
This is
time.
a great
Thank
fair.
you.
We're having a wonderful time, and
Yeah.
we'll be back for
And
more.
You said you live in Wood County.
Yep.
Now, WVRC's footprint is also in Wood County. So
Okay.
tune us in, 104.7.
Got it.
All right.
Appreciate
have a
it,
great
brother.
day.
Yes.
And
Have a good day.
Enjoyed it.
enjoy yourself.
All right. Take care. Have a great day.
All righty. And I tell you what, it's great to get fairgoers on the air with us and talk a
Exactly.
little bit. So that's just fantastic.
It really is. I mean, that was unexpected, but welcome.
Well, I love to do that because you
No, you get what the
you get
general
their
populace
perspective.
is seeing. Yeah.
You get their perspective from what they're seeing, and
It was a good surprise.
yeah.
Like, I was surprised, but I was like, well, you know what? This is kind of refreshing.
Yes, it is. And we will have, how about spinning the camera back towards the pavilion?
Sure can.
And,
I've got us pointed towards it.
okay. And then we're going to have a guest here in a moment.
Oh, Lord, here comes trouble.
Uh-huh.
How is ya?
Good. How about it?
We'll be better here in just a minute. Get a big bite of ice cream.
There you go.
Gonna
Grab your
hop on?
headset.
It's ice cream. It'll melt.
That's that Snickers ice cream bar.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
And folks, we have got our special guest that we just absolutely love to talk to every time that we come to Wirt County or Elizabeth. It doesn't matter. We are going to have Her Majesty the Mayor on with us
Majesty.
every time.
I don't know if I should feel sorry for you.
How you
Yeah.
doing, Mayor?
I am great.
Good
Look
to
at all the
see you.
kids. Look at all this.
Isn't
I
it
know.
wonderful?
I'm telling you, it's growing, growing, growing.
A lot of kids for the business fair. There's some in the barn as well.
Oh, no,
so-
I know. Look, I got new ink today.
Oh, you got new
Oh.
ink today.
On both
Oh,
arms.
wow.
Yep. So I've been coming to the fair here since 1994.
Yeah.
And my kids were little, and you could
Right.
just bring them and let them run.
Yeah.
And a few years ago, it started dwindling down. There wasn't a whole much out here. But I am telling you what, the Midway looks good. There's stuff going on at the track already.
You know, the three main members of the fair board that we work with is Brenda, Nikki, and Dale.
Right?
And, they outdo themselves every year.
Oh, and like I've told you before, they're in everything. I mean, there's a certain group of us that I think we're involved in everything.
Now, I want to ask you a question.
Sure.
We were joking about this yesterday. The reason we hadn't seen you yet was somebody has to take care of the office because Brenda and Nikki are out of the office and Dale's not out there. So you were probably out in a manhole cover working on water line.
I was waist deep in all the No. But Sharon was holding down the fort. She's doing great. Her and Kenny Wayne and Josh and them, Chris. But my favorite time of the fair, the older I've gotten and my kids are no longer little people, I come down for Saturday morning for this business fair,
Yeah.
this kids' business fair. And so have you been back through them? Have you went back through
I
it yet?
haven't been through them all, but
Yeah.
we're bringing them on one at a time
Oh,
and
there you go.
talking to them.
So some of them
These young ladies are doing. This young lady and her brother is doing gemstone mining.
I know. I'm hoping when I open mine, I get a West Virginia rock.
Exactly.
Do you know what a West Virginia rock is?
I do.
Oh, yeah. So come down, get you one of these little bags, find you a West Virginia rock.
Exactly.
That's what I'm hoping for.
That West Virginia rock kind of raised me.
Yes.
My dad
mine
was a
did
coal
too.
miner.
There you go. Yeah. Mine wasn't a coal miner, but we burnt wood and coal.
Yeah.
So I'm getting ready to go over here. So we have been for weeks, selling raffle tickets for a cement goose, those porch goose.
Yeah.
So we're getting ready to do a raffle on that here in just a minute.
Oh,
and we'll pull
boy.
those up. So, guys, this is your last chance to get those. Like I said, we're going to make our rounds, do our thing, but I'm telling you, the fair is just fantastic.
Did you hear what I did Wednesday?
Did you win the pageant?
No.
Did you didn't get a crown?
No.
Oh, what'd you do?
I told Steve Suttles,
Oh, Lord.
same deal.
Oh,
Same deal.
oh.
$2,500. If they raise that $2,500, I'm going to get drowned at about 1 o'clock right down here
How close are
by
they?
the pavilion.
How
I haven't
close are
talked to
they?
any of them this morning, but,
It's getting close, ain't it?
I'd say it probably is. I'm
Woo!
figuring I'm going to get wet after a while.
Dad, you
you'll probably
should
win
have
it.
brought you a thing of shampoo and a bar of soap.
That's it.
Hey, I know where you can get soap. Some of these kids are
Yeah,
selling soap.
exactly. Right
Right over
right
there.
over here.
Chloe and Gus
Yeah.
and them are selling. Yeah, there you go. There
Well,
you go.
there you go. there's your shower for the day.
Hey, you know, I usually don't ask for anything personal when I'm on here,
Right.
but I'm telling on myself today.
Okay.
Oh.
So I need lots of prayers from everybody. You know
Oh.
what today is?
What is it?
Today is my son's 35th birthday.
Oh, wow.
Travis Anthony Moore lives up by he's my favorite son, you know.
Exactly.
But 35 years ago, he made me a mommy, and I don't know how that's possible because I'm only 25.
The math
The
don't
math
work.
doesn't-
The math isn't working, is it?
No.
2 and 2 is making fish.
Ah, there you go. There you go. But hey, I want to remind you too. We are still selling the 65th Crocs, pair
Okay.
Crocs. We still have cookbooks for sale. Like I said, we're gonna get ready to draw this goose and see who wins a goose.
Well, come over and let us know. We'll,
oh,
we'll do it right
absolutely.
here on the air if you want.
We can do that, and I'm just so excited. Have you met my Mr. Wonderful before?
Yes,
And you
many
notice-
times, many
I
times.
brought him to be a pack mule today.
Well,
He's a pack mule, he says.
Yeah.
But I am just so glad to have you guys down here again today.
Well, you know, this is our 4th year,
Great.
and I told Brenda we're looking forward to many more to come.
Right.
We absolutely love it every time we come down here.
And if I heard the little squeaks correctly, didn't you tell me a couple weeks ago that we're going to have a broadcasting from down here?
Well, you know, let's talk about that.
Okay.
I
Okay?
knew this was gonna
We
come
are
up eventually.
waiting on a phone call
For funding?
for funding.
Okay.
Okay? We are in the process of putting Wirt County sports on the air.
I know. It's what I heard.
And we have got to have the funding to get the equipment. Now, that equipment stays with the kids at the school, and they are able to do any event that's going on throughout the county.
I am so excited about that. And I know that I'm going to be talking with the county commissioners to see if we can get a little kick in on that.
Yeah.
This Thursday, we'll be talking with the with my board, the
Yeah.
town of Elizabeth, to see if they can kick in a little bit. And I think this is a great opportunity for all the kids.
Well, you know, what we're guaranteeing is all Wirt County football,
right?
Wirt County girls and boys basketball,
Nice.
baseball and softball.
Right.
Now, if the broadcast crew has time, they can do volleyball matches, they can do wrestling tournaments, they can do whatever they want to do.
And let me make sure that everybody here in Wirt County hears this. They can even branch out and do
Yes,
the parades. They
exactly.
can do other community events.
They can do any community event that's going on throughout the county. That's what this equipment is for. It
And
is for the
another spot of this. Can't WVRC help them to get graded for this, and they can get a grade?
if we get the kids involved, and they do have a broadcast and journalism course at the school. We're hoping that some of those kids will get involved. They will be able to get a grade for that because
Awesome.
our owner is a former teacher. He does have his teaching certificate. So, I mean, he could work with the teacher of that class.
Right.
And they can communicate back and forth, and he can give them a grade.
I think this is a great opportunity, and come on, Wirt County. I think we can get some sponsorship out here and
Exactly.
some funding.
Exactly.
So,
But you know, we're up against the window because the first game is like the 30th.
right.
So I mean,
Yeah.
we've got to get equipment ordered, and once we get the equipment ordered, then we've got to get everybody trained on the equipment.
If I remember correctly, you told me about $7,000, $7,000 or
It's
$8,000.
about 6,000.
About
total.
6,000. So here's
About-
my challenge. Here it is, guys. This is Bobby Moore, the mayor in Elizabeth. Almost said Wirt County. The
Yeah,
kids think it's
well,
in Wirt County, you know.
You are in Wirt County.
I am. But here's my challenge. Let's get these kids sponsored up. Let's get this equipment sponsored up. It's $6,000. You can drop off donations to the county commission, to the town of Elizabeth, or to the high school. Bring it to me at B&D Title and Licensing. Let's get these kids set up. $6,000, and the amount of publicity that they can bring to our community is
Exactly.
phenomenal.
Exactly.
And I think it's a great thing.
And you know, we added Calhoun last year.
Uh-huh.
Okay, so that meant that we had Roan and Calhoun on. Okay, now this year we've added Clay County,
Right.
So we've got 3, and we want Wirt County. We've been working on Wirt County for what, 2 years, 3 years now?
Yeah, at least.
Something like that.
And now, come on, Wirt County people, are we really going to let Clay County, Calhoun, and Roane beat us on something like this? Come on, guys, step up.
That's
I'll
it.
be waiting to hear you. There's the challenge.
There's the challenge.
Those are fighting words right
They
there.
are. Let's get it out here for these kids. And like I said, you can stop in B&D, you can stop in Town of Elizabeth, you can stop at Wirt County Courthouse, and let's get these donations
Or
going.
they can call the radio station.
Oh, there you go. There's another avenue.
Yeah, you can
So-
call the radio station.
Bring it to the station even.
Yeah, drop it by the station, write us a check, drop it in the mail, whatever it may be.
Okay.
You know,
This week we're all back in school. You know, we start our training and stuff on Monday, and
Right.
the kids come back on Thursday. But I'll try to get it out here on my morning announcements with the mayor.
there you go.
Hey, I'm challenging you guys. Come on, let's step up. It's six grand. We can do this.
Exactly. And another $6,000 that has to be raised between now and the national convention is for the FFA.
Oh, okay.
They have got a contingency that will be going to Indianapolis for the national convention.
Nice.
And I guess it's kind of a situation where the way I kind of understood it, they haven't had a lot of kids that were able to go.
And now we do.
And now we do.
Good deal.
So, you know, and it was evident last night, all you had to do was be here for the livestock auction.
Oh, I tell you what, it's phenomenal.
Oh, my goodness. We got part of it. We were here until about 8:15, and then we had to boogie on out. But
Have you ever
they had some beautiful animals.
Oh, absolutely. Have you ever sat through one of the auctions?
Not all the way through, no.
Well, I'll tell you what. So a few years ago, I was managing Dick's Market, and my bosses, Brian and Karen Sims, they're originally from here, and they've moved. But anyways, they said, go down and buy us a hog. I don't know how to buy a hog. I don't know nothing about this. But they said the least experienced person in the county to go buy a hog.
Should
But I'll
have called rain foul.
Oh, there you go. But I'll tell you what, we had fun out there because the locals get to bantering with each other, and we realize it's all for the kids. And I'm just thrilled to death to see this here growing and doing as well as it is. And
Yeah,
my list.
I'm really surprised at the amount of kids we've got for the business fair this year.
I think there's 39.
Yeah.
And I can remember a few years ago they did good to have 6 or 8.
3 years ago we had 12.
There you go. There you go.
So, you know, I'm just blown away and excited for each and every one of these kids.
I'm
Absolutely.
actually curious to check out some of the stalls myself. I mean,
Yeah.
Yeah. But
They've got a little bit of everything. Got birdhouses over here that
Oh yeah. Go
young
get you
man-
some new ink. I'm telling you, go get
Exactly.
you some new ink, you know.
Ah,
that'll work.
that's a bit expensive for my checkbook right now.
Make Dad buy it.
Dad,
There
you wanna
she
get
goes,
me-
getting in my checkbook again.
I try to
You
get
want to
his.
get me a Celtic cross on my arm there, Dad?
There you go. All right, well, I'm going to go make my loop around, see if I can find
Okay.
me some munchies. And
It's great to talk to you as usual.
great
and
having you guys here. And
They get ready to do that drawing. Bring them over here. We'll do it right here and do it on the air.
well, I'll probably just go get the tumbler and come back over.
That'll work.
But like I said, come on down. They've got the track events and stuff tonight. I think the mud bog starts here about 1 o'clock.
1 o'clock,
1
yeah.
o'clock. They've
Um,
got the deep pit and they've got the speed pit. So
So I'm going to do a couple more plugs real quick. So the first Saturday in October, we've got Pioneer Days.
yep.
We got schools starting back. We'll have our football games and things like that. Stop down November. We'll end up having things with the fire department. They'll have it's usually a big steak.
Yeah.
Just keep in touch with us. And I really want to thank WVRC and you and Drew for all that you do for us. I mean, I'm telling you what, you've helped us come on the map, and we really appreciate all of it.
We love coming down here, like I've told you every time that we come down, whether it be for the Christmas parade, for Pioneer Days, Riverfest, whatever it may be. I mean, we feel like we're part of this community.
You are part of us.
You know.
But we probably should have a talk with the mayor and see if they can't get you a key to the town.
Well, you know, that would be nice.
Yeah, you know.
Yeah.
But
Get one of them nice golden keys that we can
well, yeah,
use in the
and
door.
anytime you want to.
Exactly.
Anytime, you can come in anytime you want to.
Exactly.
Well, listen, I'm gonna get off here. You guys have a great day.
All
Again,
right.
happy birthday, Travis Anthony. Mom loves you. I'm on my way probably tomorrow with a peanut butter pie.
Oh, now you just broke my heart.
Oh, Well,
Where's mine?
Nope, only make them for the kid. Only make them for the son.
Oh,
Dad,
my.
you see how she is to us.
I'm telling you.
You don't even get any?
It's always just been for him because
Oh.
he's my special. He made me a mama.
Oh,
Now, here's
Yeah.
what y'all see with him. So I'm 5'5" on a really good day and a good hair day.
Yeah.
yeah.
He's 6'5", 6'4", 6'5".
What happened there? The math don't, it's not mathing.
I know. Well,
Again, 2 and 2's coming up. Fish.
maybe I was born on a leap year.
Could be.
Could be.
That's what it was.
And he leaped.
He leaped. He leaped. All right. Hey, you guys have a great day.
All
Thanks
right,
for
Bobby.
being down here.
As always, thank you for coming on with us and sharing what's going on in the community. And keep up the good work.
We're trying. We're trying.
We love watching your clips that you do on the state of Elizabeth. Yes.
My hairdresser called me the other day, and she said, "Would you come in and get your hair done so you quit yelling at me on the?" On the So we
well,
got
that
it.
means you've got to actually take time away
Oh, I
from
did.
everything else that you're doing.
I did. So, all right, you guys have a great day. I'm gonna
You
go get
too.
ready for this trolley, and I'll be back in just a couple minutes.
All right.
Thank you.
Thank you. All right, Mayor Bobby Moore. And once again, folks, what can you say about Bobby other than anytime you see her, she's got pink on? So
Exactly.
we have given her the nickname Pinky. But she is 100% through and through the town of Elizabeth.
Yes.
Anything that she can do to make things better, that's what she's trying
Well,
to do each and every day.
She wears so many hats. in the
Exactly.
community.
I mean, you know, Bobby is a school bus driver. She is the mayor. She has also got the B&D title service
Yeah.
in town. And until Dick's Market closed, she was also the general manager of Dick's Market. So, I mean, Bobby is always busy.
Yeah.
And that's
I
what
don't
I
think
said.
she
You know,
is.
she'd have to actually step back and get away from whatever she's doing to go get a haircut.
I'm kind of surprised she knows what the word relaxation means.
Exactly.
I
But,
mean,
Uh,
here she comes right
yeah.
up the midway.
She's coming up the midway. She's got that barrel. They're going to draw that prize right over here on the air. So that'll be great.
Yep. Watch Dad, you win a goose.
Yeah, right.
I don't know where Granny'd want you to put it.
Yeah. But, yeah, she's coming right back here. Get that camera turned around here, and
Hold on now.
we'll draw this thing right here on the air.
So,
But-
so George, let me explain this. So this started out a couple months ago, and we went down to Ripley at Frugal Frog, and I bought 2.
Okay.
And we was donated them to the fair, do a fundraiser. Well, that was just before the 4th of July Fireman Social.
Oh.
Oh, so
Yeah.
so the guy said, "Hey, that would do a great thing over there." So I stole one from the fair table, donated it to the fire department, and then we found out that we've got a guy here in our own community, Garland Martin, who makes these.
Oh, wow.
So I ended up buying a couple more off of him, brought it back to the fair, and so these gooses was a big
Yeah.
was a big thing in the 80s.
Oh, exactly.
It's retro. It's
My
back.
my mom has had them since like the late 70s.
Yeah.
And she's got all kinds of different clothing that she puts on them, the
Oh,
whole 9
yeah.
yards.
So we're going to do this one today, and whoever wins, they'll have their choice of either an unpainted or a painted.
Okay.
And I've got a feeling that there's at least one more, maybe 2 more that's still floating around. That's probably going to come up with some kind of a raffle here in the fall too.
Ah.
That's what. But he's hoping I stop sometime soon because they've been a great fundraiser. So we bought several. So, and I don't have any in here, but I'll tell you what. How about if we let your boy pull it out?
That'll be fine.
There you go.
All right.
David,
Alrighty.
you,
All right.
you get to draw for her.
All right.
Because
Get a good one.
get a good one.
Well, that's why I have my eyes closed.
Let's see what we got. This here could not go to a better person in our community.
Oh, boy.
So this person that has won this, they're just a phenomenal person in our community.
Okay.
And her name is Vicki Ellison. And we'll cover
Oh,
up her-
yes.
I hope you guys can see this. This is Vicki Ellison. Congratulations, Vicki. And she can either have a painted one or an unpainted one.
Whichever one she
Whichever one
prefers.
she wants. Yep. So,
Okay.
hey, I appreciate y'all letting us use this.
No
we
problem.
thank you so much. And like I said, anytime you want to do something like this, you know that we'll set the camera up every day.
Oh, absolutely. You want to take us back over to Linda now, please? And, yeah, I'll go in here and let them know. Tell them Vicki Ellison won. I'm going to drop it off there at Brenda. So we're
Have
going to get off
Brenda
here.
to announce it.
Absolutely.
Exactly.
So, all right, you guys have a great one. Thank
All
you very
right,
much.
you too. And swing back by if you want to after a while.
All righty, we'll see you later.
All
Bye.
right. And once again, our favorite person, Bobby Moore, the mayor of downtown Elizabeth. And, yeah, you can turn the camera back around, David.
What I was asking.
Pan down through the business fair here and kind of show there is folks clear out. They've got youngins clear out into the barn out there that are selling their wares, and I've got to try to see if I can go get a couple more of them on here in a minute. And
Well, you still gotta go figure out about if you're getting hosed down too.
yeah, I got to get a hold of Steve Suttles and see where we're at on that because we are at noon. We're over the deadline, so got to talk to Steve and see where we're at on that. But I'll get you back on the air and run down the list here, and I'll go see if we can get another youngin' on here.
All right, I'm back. Okay, so where are we right now? We should be going to the 1 o'clock hour soon. So yeah,
Right now, they're still working that pretty baby contest.
yeah, they're still working the Pretty Baby contest over there at the pavilion. At 1 o'clock, the carnival's going to open, along with bingo's going to start, the watermelon eating contest will start, and the mud bog will start. Now remember, that mud bog last year went till about 1:30 in the morning. So it has the potential to go late into the night. And here comes Dad back with some guests.
If you park at Subaru Forester near the pig barn, it's blocking in a box trailer. A Subaru Forester near the pig barn, blocking in a box trailer. Thank you. May I have your attention, please? If you are parked around the dumpsters, your cars will need to be
All right, can you all hear me? You can hear me?
Yes.
Okay. And introduce yourself.
I'm Christian.
Speak up.
I'm Christian.
Christian, what's your last name?
Miller.
Miller, okay. And you?
AJ.
AJ
Richards.
Richards, okay. And what booth do you all have set up today?
Cotton candy and slushies.
Cotton candy and slushies? Okay. How much are you selling them for?
$3.
$3. Is that a play on the name? It's the Three Amigos, right?
Yes.
Okay. Is that a play on the name? You're doing $3 as the Three Amigos?
Yes. Yeah.
Cool.
That's clever.
That's great.
That is very clever.
I
actually.
want a slushie here in a little bit.
As
Okay.
do I.
Okay. And so what brought you to this idea to do the slushies and the cotton candy?
Because it's a hot day.
It's a hot day. That's right.
That's
Those
valid.
slushies will make it great for today. And so have you had a lot of business so far?
Kind of.
Kind of. Good. Good. And I think we had a third one here. Somebody give him a mic and let's talk to him.
Here.
Get him on there.
Here. You want to
Wait.
give him mine?
What do I do?
All right. And your name?
Sawyer.
Sawyer. What's your last name, sir?
Oh,
Hall. Okay. And are you enjoying the fair this week?
yeah.
Okay. Were you excited about coming down and doing your booth today?
Mm-hmm.
Fantastic. I hope you all do really, really well. and I hope you can sell everything you got.
Yeah.
Okay? All right. You guys have a great day, and we'll be over before you close down. Let me know when you get ready to close down because we want to definitely get a slushie, okay?
Yeah,
Okay.
definitely.
All right. All right. We'll talk to you all later, and have a great day.
You too.
Thanks.
Oh, I want a slushie.
Well, they look really, really good. So
Yeah.
I'm a sucker for a slushie. You know that.
Mm-hmm.
Always have been. And those look like the blue raspberry too.
Oh no.
Yeah, yeah.
Did I just hear danger, Will Robinson?
Exactly. Danger, danger. You know, it's like Beavis and Butthead. Fire, fire. Right. But you know, I'm so excited for the kids. Bobby said there was 39 kids that registered today for the business fair.
Really?
And you know, like I said, 3 years ago we had 12. So it's growing, folks.
Yeah.
It is growing. It's fantastic. It is growing, and I'm just tickled to death that we've got this many. Oh,
Oh no.
the youngins that do the plants
Yeah.
are definitely here because there goes a young lady carrying one that she's bought in there, and Elizabeth buys one every year.
Oh.
I should go get one.
Yeah.
I should go get one for her.
Yeah.
Yeah. And but you know, folks, this is what it's all about. This is for the kids in this community, and this business fair helps them to learn all the big things that goes on behind the business, how to raise
Where are they going?
raise their selves some money, and also to learn the value of a dollar and the part of how to run a business as well. And they look like they're having so much fun.
They really do.
And they are definitely working. And we are so glad that the Fair Board has put this children's business fair into play. It's sponsored by the Little Kanawha ADC,
Calhoun Banks
and West Banco. So, you know, we've got some very nice sponsors to help out with this. And I see the kids have got T-shirts. All of them have got T-shirts on this year.
Looks like, I believe you can even buy them.
Yes, you can buy them. They do have them on sale as you go in the barn up there. And they've got tote bags. They've got a little bit of everything.
You know I'm a sucker for a fresh T-shirt.
Exactly. It says "Start small, dream big," is what's
And
on these.
that is a very good motto.
Exactly. And that's what's on the shirts. That's what's on the tote bags. So, folks, swing on in and support the Children's Business Fair. It's going on for a couple hours. It actually started this morning
At 11.
At 11.
And it
so
is-
they are going until about 1 o'clock.
They've got another half hour.
Yeah, so you got about another half hour to get in here and get involved with some of these kids and buy some of their wares and help support these kids and show them how it's done. Exactly.
Can I have your attention, please? If Vicki Ellison is on the premises, come to the Fair Board office. You have won yourself a corkscrew.
There we
And
go.
There's the announcement.
There is the announcement, and I believe that was Mayor Bobby Moore that made that
That
announcement.
sounded like Bobby.
Exactly.
I mean,
And you
color
know,
me shocked
we
that
drew
she's the one
that.
that did it.
We drew that right here at the table, folks. I want to remind you, we've got WVRC T-shirts, we've got can koozies, we've got cool towels. Matter of fact, we got to put some of those out here.
Oh yeah.
Grab some of the orange and different colors and lay
If
them
I
up
can
here.
get my cable from underneath my chair a second.
Exactly, but we're having a blast down
You
here.
said some of the orange. And
Yeah.
here's-
And we'll put some of these up here, and
I'll get 3 red.
some red, some whatever. Doesn't matter. We got all different colors of these. You can tell us what color you'd prefer.
There's a mix hand.
And I mean, we've got gray, green, kind of
Almost a salmon.
an off purple, red, orange.
Actually, no wait. That's more
blue, and a little bit of everything.
Yeah.
So swing on by and say hi. If
Yeah.
nothing else, like I said, we had
that guy
gentleman
from
on from Wirt,
Wood.
from Wood
Wood.
County, and it's first time ever to the Wirt County Fair, and he said, I will be back. And that's all you got to do is come one time.
I think I spot a Red Ryder BB gun over there at that little.
Very possible.
Yeah.
I believe so. They may be doing some raffles over here.
Well, you know I'm no good with one of those.
Yeah, yeah. But, folks, we're going to take a quick break, go radio silent for just a little bit, and we'll be back on in just a couple minutes. I want a slushie.
As do I.
So we're going to go over and buy us a slushie.
Yep.
All right, David, and I just went over and we ordered a couple of slushies.
Yeah.
They're in the process of making some right now, so
They said
got to
it was
wait
gonna
for it to refreeze. They sold out, so they
Yeah.
had to make some more.
They said it's going to be what, 20 minutes?
About 15, 20 minutes. So as soon as they get them froze up here, we'll have us a couple. They're going to deliver them.
Oh, yeah.
That's nice out of them.
Yes, it is.
Yeah,
I mean, I think that $4 tip you gave him was the delivery fee.
exactly. That's what I was thinking. Since they said they were going to deliver them, I was giving them a tip
Exactly.
for the
so,
delivery.
Yeah, that's delivery fee.
Exactly. And That is at the Three Amigos Cotton Candy and Slushy Bar.
Oh, yeah.
So
I
swing-
almost wanted to grab a bag of that cotton candy.
Yeah, yeah. It looks good.
Yeah,
It looks
it
good.
does.
Swing by, folks. They've been selling slushies like they're going out of style. I've seen them make it twice over there. So,
And my suspicion was right about that.
it is a
Red
Red
Ryder.
Rider. Yeah.
Well, you know the old phrase from Christmas Story.
Yeah.
Well, shoot your eye out, kid.
Exactly. We'll have to. I'm going to have to see if I can find Steve Suttles and see
What the verdict is.
what the deal is, if they got their goal or not,
Yeah, 'cause-
and we'll see if I'm going to get wet or not.
well, do you have a spare change of clothes?
I brought one just in case, but
All right.
you know, I don't know what they've done. We'll find out.
What if they went above and beyond?
You know, last year they did.
Well,
They did.
I'm just asking, what's the verdict if they did that?
Well, you know, it's going to be an ongoing thing. I mean, every year we're going to try to raise some more money for the fire
Right.
department. Fire service is near and dear to my heart.
Yes, it is.
I've got about 20, 25 years of fire and EMS under my belt. And
I've been to the EMS station up there
Yeah,
in Maryland with you
exactly.
a few times.
and you know,
And I mean, my scout troop.
I know what they have to go through.
If you remember, my scout troop was literally based out of a volunteer fire department
Exactly.
in
exactly.
Birmingham, Ohio.
Exactly. And you know, the fire and EMS groups that are volunteer organizations throughout the state of West Virginia, one of their hardest things is actually finding volunteers to help do all the work.
Yeah.
And you've got some departments that struggle.
They run a
struggle.
skeleton crew, basically.
Exactly. But they get the job done.
Well, that's all that matters.
you
I mean,
know,
as
they
long
get
as
the
the
job
blaze is
done.
put out and
Exactly.
everyone's safe.
Or the accident scenes are taken care of. I mean, that's all that matters. And hats off to any man or woman that is involved with the fire service or the EMS service throughout this state, because I know what they go through on a day-to-day basis.
You've been there. You've
Exactly.
done that. You have
Been
the
there.
trophy.
Been there, done that, and got the T-shirt. So,
Did it fit?
yes, it did.
Okay, then.
And very proud to wear it, too,
Oh, good.
so to speak. But there is a lot of people
Yes.
floating around
I
here.
have
I am going
noticed.
to be very interested in talking with either Nikki or Brenda later to find out what our totals are so far for
yeah.
the day.
Well, you said,
Because-
what was it, on Thursday?
Yes,
We were already meeting last year's numbers.
exactly. And last year, for each day of the fair, we set record numbers.
Right.
And, you know, folks, that's what we want. We want this to grow more and more each year so that they can keep adding more and more. And that's the whole
Well,
thing.
my favorite thing about this fairground is there's so much space. I mean, those midways, you can add more to them.
But,
But
you know,
you can also
it
keep
takes
it-
that one thing,
Exactly.
attendance, and to be able to afford
Well,
to add the more bigger rides and stuff like
remember what my background is, Dad. I worked in an admissions department at one of America's oldest amusement parks.
that. Exactly.
So I
Exactly.
know how much your numbers affect
Yes.
what you can have.
Exactly. And, you know, it's fantastic. The Wirt County Fair Group, the board does a wonderful, wonderful job. They really research all the food vendors that they bring in, make sure that people like their food.
Yes.
And
Oh, we've had some good food this
oh
week.
yeah, you know, one of my favorites, and they've been here for years, is the frozen lemonade
I was
stand
just gonna
right
say,
across
you're
from us.
looking right at frozen lemonade.
And Steve Suttles, just the man I needed to holler at. 2 minutes. Okay.
2 minutes.
Yep.
I
All
feel
right.
like
We
that's
will
gonna
have
be
the fire
pretty
chief
wet.
on for Wirt County and Elizabeth here in just a moment or two and find out if the fat man is going to get wet and actually cool off a little bit. See,
Well,
that's
yeah.
the other good thing about this.
I know. Hey, at least you're getting a bath.
Exactly. Exactly. What are you trying to say?
Nothing.
Okay.
Just saying you're getting another bath this
okay.
week.
Okay.
You get a secondary bath.
Exactly. Well, it is Saturday,
Yeah, exactly.
you know.
End of the week bath. There
Exactly.
You are.
And we talk about the fire service and the fire department and who shows up. Steve Suttles.
Exactly.
You know?
Speak
Exactly.
of the devil, and
Exactly.
he shall appear.
Exactly. But
It looks like the police are the ones auctioning off that BB gun over there.
yeah, they have got an officer over there. I don't know what organization they're doing this for, but hopefully we'll find out here in just a little bit.
Yeah.
Maybe get them to come on with us and talk about it. And
I think
Yeah.
I actually had that pellet rifle growing up, if I'm not mistaken.
you did.
That's what I thought.
But we have got people floating around everywhere. There was
Yeah.
a lot of people down at the pavilion there a little bit ago, and I seen some people go left and some people go right, and there's all kinds of people still inside the pavilion.
What
So
about go up top and below?
yeah,
Have you seen
But-
people do that yet?
no, but the carnival will be opening here in a little while.
In 20 minutes.
It actually opens at 1 p.m. And bingo also opens at 1.
Lordy.
The watermelon eating contest will be down near the pavilion as well.
I'm not entering it.
And now, you know, the one thing that Bobby always talked about was fun was the ice cream eating. Watch it, Steve. They're going to get you.
Get him mic'd up.
I'll get him mic'd up. How we doing, bud?
Well, once I figure out how to put this thing on here, I'll be fine. I'm not rushed today. I can actually shoot the bull and figure out what I'm trying to say on time.
Yeah,
So-
Exactly.
Grab me a chair.
Yep. How are you all today?
Doing well.
man.
Did you get to come back for the livestock auction last night?
So I did. I was here for the livestock auction last night. Amelia and Archer, both our kids, had four total market lambs.
Yeah.
Well,
And so really happy with it. Archer was lucky enough to receive reserve champion market lamb.
wow.
Fantastic.
Good
Yeah.
job.
Fantastic.
So he was having a good day yesterday. He won showmanship in the market lambs, and then he also won a herdsman award for his efforts in the barn. So
Well, good job.
so Bubby he had a good day. How about that?
Yeah.
So yeah.
I
so
bet
we're
he's
happy.
pumped, too.
He's in a great mood today.
I bet
Gotta be
so.
bouncing off the walls.
Yeah, he is. He's like, Dad, does all that money have to go to college fund? So, yeah, we need to put it there. And he's like, all of it? Are you sure? I was like, yeah, buddy, we gotta get ready
Oh,
for college.
Come
So-
on. Let him build his own computer or something.
Oh,
I
he's already well on the way of that. So
good.
I saw one of the trucks go out hot last night.
we had a little bit of excitement last night.
Okay.
Things got real in Wirt County last night for just a little bit.
Oh, wow.
Thankfully, by the grace of God and no other way around it, we had a plane crash in Wirt County last
Oh.
night.
Okay. Was that by chance the one that was circling?
It was not. It
Okay,
was not
thank
at all.
goodness.
It was a very small plane,
Okay.
4 people on board. Everybody walked away.
Fantastic.
That's
uninjured.
all I wanted to hear.
So very, very fortunate. But
I know that
guys got out the door quick. We got there fast. Thankfully, everybody's okay, and they can live to tell a story about how they made it through a plane crash. And
Exactly.
We're glad for that.
I saw the truck going out hot. I said, they've got something going on.
Yeah, yeah.
So-
You know, in Wirt County, you don't. You know, we run car wrecks and fires and stuff like that, but plane crashes are not the normal.
No,
let's
it's
just be
not the
honest.
norm.
And when the call come in, they couldn't tell us exactly what kind of plane it was. They just said that there was a plane that had crashed, and that it was in a field and maybe on fire, and that's all they could tell us. And so that gets you moving a little quicker.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
But I will say this much: we have 37 active volunteers in our fire department, and they are amazing. And and we had 4 trucks on the road in under 3 minutes.
Fantastic
Nice.
response time.
So we were really,
Fantastic.
really happy. The guys just do a good job, and I'm very proud of them.
Well-
They make it easy to be fire chief. How about
just,
that?
Just before you came up, walking up through here, we were just talking about the Wirt County Fire Department and what a great job you guys do down here for this community. And it's an ongoing thing. And I said one of the biggest problems that volunteer fire departments or rescue squads, either one, have is just that, the volunteers.
Yep. And we have been blessed. We
Yes.
truly have. There's no other way around it. If you've been to one of our fundraisers, you wonder if there's more volunteers working the fundraiser sometimes than the people who show up, because there's just
And there
five
is.
mon- Yeah. But yeah, no, not really.
It takes a community,
Yeah.
though.
Yeah.
If you come to an ice cream social that we have, or you come to
Yeah.
a bake steak dinner or one of our fundraisers, this community is amazing, and I mean truly amazing.
Yep.
There is tons of people who show up for our fire department.
They show
And we
up
are-
and show out.
They do, and we are so blessed. You know, to have a department with 37 members is amazing. To have 37 members who want to help out and do good in their community is awesome.
And
But to have a community of 5,000 that support us,
right.
so that we can continue to do the job that we need to do with the right equipment, you know, we're just lucky. There's just the good Lord's been good. How about that?
Exactly. And you know, that's what it's all about is, you know, all the members that you have are here to support this community
Yep.
and to keep it safe.
Yes.
And they do a wonderful job. They have had some struggles along the way. There's been a couple bad things that have happened over time, and you guys have always persevered and made it through.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, we
I mean, as a
unfortunately-
community.
Yeah, unfortunately, we've had some, you know, and I don't care what organization it is. You're always going to have a bad day.
Yeah.
You're going to have a moment, and what you have to do is you just have to keep the course.
Yeah.
And say what you want, however you want to say it. I'm a firm believer in Christ, and I'll be the first to tell you that without Him, none of this is possible. And he's been there for us, you know, in some dicey situations, and walked us through it. And so we're
You all
just
have had a
extremely blessed.
couple bad calls in the
We
past
have.
couple
We've had
years
some-
that
yep.
I'm referring to.
Yeah,
and
unfortunately
without
lost some.
saying.
Yeah, we've had some very unfortunate incidents,
Yes.
and our members have shined through,
Yes.
and we've been able to come together as an organization, and just really proud of them. I could go on this all day long, and I
Hey.
know we're here at the fairgrounds talking about other things, but I could talk about the fire department all day long.
I
They're
will
just awesome.
support the fire department until my dying breath.
Yeah, I understand that. And there are folks in this community who are the exact same way. Like
Exactly.
It's a cool.
Now, speaking of that,
yeah, I was going to say, just check out this business fair.
exactly,
These kids.
these children are just doing so good.
And
I mean,
look at the people here just to check out what the kids are doing. Isn't
these
that, it's the
these
best.
youngsters over here with this cotton candy stand and slushy bar have made slushies all morning, and I mean they've made several different batches.
Yeah, it's cool.
And I've got 2 on order.
Yeah, there you go.
And they're supposed to bring them when they're ready. But, you know, they've just been doing a wonderful job. This young man's selling ice cream over here.
So I'll plug one of so my lieutenant over there, Keith Wilson, his daughter Daisy is selling selling custom-made pins over there and bracelets.
That's what
So-
I was going to talk
Yep.
to her next.
Yep.
I'm trying to get the kids on and let them
Yep.
talk about what they're doing.
Yep, Daisy's awesome. She's in our 4-H club. My wife is over the Newark Shining Stars 4-H club.
Cool.
And so Daisy's one of our members, and she's an awesome member. She makes cakes for ice cream socials, and she makes them for the church, and she's just a good kid. Like, there's just no other way around it, you know.
Does she help make stuff for the ice cream social
She
for
did.
the fire department?
So Daisy made a cake this year, a red, white, and blue American flag cake that she wanted to donate for the auction.
Oh, wow.
And Daisy's cake made, and don't quote me, but I think it was $220 for a cake.
Fantastic.
You know, so, you know, and again, it's folks like that just, and it's kids, it's adults, it's elderly,
Right.
There's no rhyme or reason to any of it. It's just they want to be good people. And
Now, speaking about elderly,
Uh-oh.
you know, the old fat man put out a challenge
he did put out a challenge.
on Wednesday.
He did.
And where are we?
We are not there. I will tell you that much. I don't think we're going to get there, and that's okay.
That's okay.
That's okay.
But what kind of ballpark are we in?
We're in the 500-ish range is where we're at right now.
Well, you know what?
Mhm.
I'm still wet.
Okay.
Okay?
All right. That's
right.
where we're at. So it's. Listen, we appreciate you guys being supportive of our fire department.
It's
you're
no
here.
problem, man.
You guys have been. We see you at all these events, Christmas parades, and
Yep.
and maybe football games eventually, and
Well,
things like that. And
We were talking
Not
about that
eventually.
earlier.
heard rumors.
And
so-
well, the rumor is more than a rumor.
well, that's awesome.
It's a loud shout.
well, wonderful.
And Mayor Bobby Moore
Literally
put
out
out
a
the challenge this morning to different people to step up and help us raise the fundage that we need to get the equipment that will be
Available.
used for all Wirt County sports and all Wirt County events going throughout the county.
Yeah, that's awesome. That's
So-
great, and that would be awesome. It's always good to have publicity, especially in a small community where sometimes it's harder to do.
We added Clay County this year, so that means that we have Calhoun, Clay, and Roane on. We have been working to get Wirt County sports on for the past 2 to 2.5 years, and you know, we really, really want to get this to become reality.
Yeah, and that's awesome. That's a great thing. I think it would be good. There's a lot of folks who may have moved to work away from Wirt County.
Yeah.
That would love to see,
Yeah.
grandkids, nephews, nieces, cousins,
Watch
perform,
them,
do their thing, and that would be a good way to do it. With the ability of streaming anymore, which is an amazing thing.
And once we get this set up, Wirt County Sports will have Facebook, YouTube, TikTok, and Twitch. So they'll be on all different platforms. And my preferred platform for any of the groups that we're doing is actually YouTube.
Yeah, I can understand
Because
that, Lori.
the YouTube quality is so much better.
Well,
But everybody always
YouTube and
goes.
Twitch actually have the
Yeah.
same quality.
But
ironically enough.
everybody goes to the Facebook side of it more than anything.
So I'm gonna change your subject just for 2 seconds. here.
Sure.
So I'm gonna brag on some kids just because I've already talked about Archer,
Right.
And his accomplishments in the barn. Amelia, which you had on here earlier this week.
Yes.
She was your 2024 Wirt County Fair Queen.
Yes.
Which is
She
my daughter.
grounded me last year.
She did drown you last year, and I think she had a great time with it. She's leaving for Morgantown. Actually, we're taking her tomorrow morning.
Oh.
Wow.
She's been accepted into the honors program at WVU.
You're
So-
excited, but
So excited
bittersweet.
for her. Her older brother Wyatt, he went 3 years ago to Morgantown and got into the honors program. And you talk about YouTube, and the reason I say this is he got into the rocketry program at WVU.
Oh, wow.
And
Wow.
this year they went to Midland, Texas, against 400 other universities across the world. and WVU's rocket team won first place.
Wow.
They shot a rocket 31,000 feet into the air that they
Why
built.
didn't we hear of this?
They built this rocket, and it wasn't just on the height. There was a lot of groups that could do that, but there was other stipulations that they had to do. They had to be able to do trajectories and where they thought it could land, recoveries and how they built it, and it was really just a truly amazing thing. They even went as far as making ways that they could adjust it on the way up and down. They had cameras on it so they could watch the rise and the fall of it. It was a really neat thing, and
Fantastic.
so he was super excited to bring back from Midland, Texas, a first place rocketry award in their specific category, which is really impressive.
Do you know how long it took them to build the whole complete system?
So they built that over the course of 1 year.
Oh, wow.
They do this every year. And so last year they built one, and it didn't do as well. How about that?
Yeah.
As Wyatt referred to it, it returned in sand. I think it was the best way. Shrapnel, however you want to call
Exactly.
it. But
kind of went down in a flame.
Yeah, and so this year when it went up, they knew they were good. When it went up and came down right, I don't know that they anticipated being that good, and so, but they put a ton of effort into it. We had actually got to go up and see the rocket before he shot it earlier this year when they were still in the building phases of it.
Right.
And it was really neat because it's silly things like you wouldn't even think. The air cylinders that are on our fire trucks,
Right.
which are carbon wrapped, is actually what they use to build the rocket with.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, so where it can hold a high PSI, that's what,
okay.
So he was like, he's like, here's your air cylinder, except in a 20-foot rocket form, and so it was neat. It was neat to
like,
see.
Opening your eyes to things that
Yeah.
we're kind of used to, but you'd never think.
Yep, absolutely.
Exactly.
So it was a cool experience. And I know that, again, that's not the fair. I know we're talking fair stuff, but it is. It's neat to see the advancements that we can do.
It's still,
and that's how we watched. That was YouTube, is why I said that all.
It's still part of the fair because this fair is generated for the youth of this county.
And Wyatt was an FFA 4-H kid.
Yes.
Yep.
Yes.
And so he showed animals in the barn for many years. And
this is just an expanded version of it.
Yep. So very exciting. Very exciting. Pretty cool stuff. So.
But that's fantastic. So, whenever you guys want to do this, we'll do it.
Okay.
And
we'll probably let the business fair get shut down. That way folks can enjoy it. We'll get out here where there's not as many tents and vendors and hope a child doesn't run in front of a water hose. So.
Yeah, that's reserved. That's reserved for the fat old man.
Yeah.
That would be a little bit comical.
Yeah.
But don't want to see
until there's an unhappy parent, then it's not as comical. So
yeah, because then that's a
especially
lawsuit.
if they don't have another change of clothes.
Yeah, absolutely. So tons going on at the fair today, though.
Oh,
My
man.
gracious mercy!
Got the mud bog. They've got the speed pit down there, the deep pit. I'm sure you guys have been filling those.
They've been filling the tanker's been on the move since about 9 o'clock this morning, filling in the pit.
Lord.
We always have firefighters down there at the track doing
You
to
boys
make
gotta
sure guys.
be tired.
Yeah, and we take care of the barn. We make sure that the barn is well taken care of. That
They watered
we water the track and that stuff. So sorry.
The sawdust and stuff inside the barn last night before the sale got started.
Yep. So we did that every night. Just little things like that. Doing some traffic control tonight. We'll take care of the fireworks. Actually, I'm fortunate enough that I get to shoot those tonight. So,
wow.
Yeah, super stoked about that. Me and a guy by the name of Zach Bailey. You might know Zach. He's a little Rome County guy.
Right.
So he's going to be out here, and we're going to shoot some fireworks off. And
Okay, now you're just making me tempted to go play with them.
Yep. There's a bunch of them. We got a pretty good show tonight. So I think it's 14 minutes long, and it's choreographed to music.
Dang,
So So we're gonna make the night sky real
Where-
pretty here at the Camp Barb.
Where
so.
do you usually set them off?
So
Back down towards the river?
Yeah.
or-
So in years past, we had shot them on the other side of the river.
Yeah.
And then but this year we decided to bring them back to this side. They won't shoot quite as high, but we can get more product and we can get more stuff in the air, and I think it'll be a more impressive show.
Right.
So.
Right. But, it's just, I can't believe how many people we've got floating around here today.
I'm telling you.
It's fantastic.
Yeah, right in front of you.
Exactly.
The guy walking right in front of you right now.
Yeah.
Sheriff Mike McPhee.
Yeah, we need to get Mike on, too.
Yeah.
Oh,
Get him, pick that headset up, and we'll get him on here with us.
how much for your shirt, Dad?
What do you need, Mike? For
Oh,
what?
the bingo.
Oh, I don't know what they're doing yet. They haven't told
I think it's in there, Mike.
Ask. But they're doing the chicken bingo.
They
here
are doing
directly.
chicken bingo. I was going to ask you guys if you had some new friends back there sitting a minute
Well,
ago.
they always bring them in behind us here, and they're going to be setting up to do that. I think they start doing that about 1 o'clock
Yeah.
usually. So I mean, they're on track. and
Yeah,
it's-
absolutely. So
It's right here. Bobby did the drawing for the fair board there a while ago for the goose.
Oh,
the,
yes.
The concrete goose.
Yes.
Yes. And the winner was, what was her name? Ellison. I can't remember her first name.
I can't.
But
remember.
anyway, she gets the choice of either a painted one or one that's
Oh, okay.
just straight.
Very
So,
good. Very good.
But
Those things are heavy.
Yeah.
I helped lift one the other day, and I was like, man, that's a lot heavier than I thought it would be.
exactly.
It's
it'll
deceiving.
it'll take a tornado to knock it over. Let's just put it that
Exactly.
way. So
This year we got Green's Equipment down here,
yeah.
and they just opened a new store down in Parkersburg on
So,
the south
so
side.
I don't know what you're allowed to plug and not plug here without getting in trouble with your boss. So I have been to the new Greens. If you haven't, holy cow.
Green's is one of our advertisers.
Okay. All right.
And we deal with the group out of Ripley
Okay.
more than anybody. But this group is out of Parkersburg.
Yes.
They're out of South Side,
Mhm.
down in the old Kmart building.
Absolutely. Right beside the Kroger.
And they've got the Massey Ferguson and Gravely tractors down there. And they also have a full Ace Hardware.
Yeah, so I've been in it. I'm not gonna lie about it. I'm not going to even pretend like I haven't been in it. In fact, I've been in it a couple times because it's like an adult Chuck E. Cheese. I guess. is-
Oh, no.
Yes.
Exactly.
It is.
Oh, no.
You go in there and they got the Massey Fergusons and the Graveleys out there front sitting.
Yep.
So
And,
it's like a kid in a candy store.
It
basically.
really is, because you walk in and the tractors are sitting inside there too, and the lawnmowers and the weed eaters, and you're like, oh, that's cool, but that's work,
Yeah.
But then you go over and you look down and there's 4 aisles, and there's Craftsman, and there's Milwaukee,
Stop
and there's
it.
DeWalt,
Yeah.
and then there's another company I can't remember, but I was like,
It's like, give
holy,
me.
right,
Hey, Dad.
yeah.
I think we need to go play in that store a little bit. Don't you?
Exactly.
Yeah, it's really impressive. You go to a lot of stores and they have one company,
Yeah.
and but there you got options to pick, and I was
Was
like,
DeWalt there?
DeWalt, yeah. So I'm a DeWalt kind of guy. I'm not going to even pretend about it. Now my brother-in-law is Milwaukee, and he'll tell me
I'm
all day
sorry.
that I'm wrong, but I'm a DeWalt kind of person. Is just the way it is.
Craftsman.
Well,
Yep.
and
And
in
but you
in
have
the
your
fire
options.
service, you have a lot of DeWalt tools
We do.
that are used.
Yeah.
And
so there's
people may not realize that.
Yeah.
But
So
once again,
Milwaukee and DeWalt are very, very popular in the fire service,
Yes.
especially when it comes to cutting tools, lights, those kinds
Right.
of things. So, I started with DeWalt. My dad kind of got me put on that, so that's kind of just where I stuck. And
Yeah.
so my brother-in-law will tell you differently. He'll be like, Milwaukee all the way. You can't. But they got it all. They literally have it all.
yeah,
And then you go into the back, and they have a full guns, hunting,
yeah,
section,
it's a whole lot
kayaking.
more than what you
Yeah.
would think.
If you're a barbecue guy, they got
Oh.
everything and anything from the grills to the Blackstones to
The smokers,
the smokers
everything.
to even the additives. If you want the seasonings and the or the chips or whatever it is, it's
They've got it.
really it's so good to see. The Kmart building sat empty for years and years and years and
Yeah.
years, and it's just really nice to see it up and running again, and
Exactly.
and just that
And
space being used.
what a great business
It is. It absolutely is.
to go into that location
Yep.
because there's so much room for them to expand,
Absolutely.
do whatever they want to do.
Yep.
I mean, with them having Ace Hardware, they can
Yep.
start to carry lumber. They can do
And
whatever.
it's in there. It's in there.
And but they've got the room that they can
Yeah.
expand that if they want to.
And the cool part is I'm not even going to pretend that I was in there and I saw 3 folks from Wirt County
Exactly.
working in there, and I'm like, hey, that's jobs for folks,
And that's keeping money here in the
Absolutely
county,
so.
because it gives somebody a job that
Yep.
keeps money flowing here in the county, keeping the Piggly Wiggly going, keeping
Yep.
the banks going, everything.
Yep, absolutely. So we'll take those wins. We'll take wins in a small community. Again, you take the wins that you can get every day.
Every day. And like I said, I was very impressed last night because the crew that came out in the truck, they were ready. You could tell they were ready, and they said, well, maybe they're just going. I said, no, they're going out hot. They are on a run.
Yep. We take it very seriously. I joke about this. When we're outside the fire station, we have a lot of fun. We have a lot of laughs. We joke a lot. We pick on each other, and but when the tones go off and that whistle blows, it turns into work mode, and we're ready to go to work.
Everybody's all business.
Yeah,
then.
it's all business then, and don't take offense if we don't wave hi at you. Our minds are on other things, and we're trying to get the job done.
Too many things going on.
Yeah.
That you're contemplating. Okay, what are we going to do for this? What are we going to do for that? Oh, I've got delivery coming here.
Oh, our delivery's here.
Well, look at that. Hey guys,
Thank
how are you?
Guys.
I'm good for right now. I'll look like a Smurf here in a little bit.
Thank you.
Thank you.
And we just got our slushies delivered from the Three Amigos right across from us here. They've got their cotton candy stand and slushies. They've had to make slushies time and time again because people been buying them. And that's great to see because that's what this business fair is all about.
Dad?
All right, so while you guys are drinking there, this next ad's brought to you by Willard C. Starchers. Where do you want me to go with it next since you're sipping it down? It's whatever you want.
The carnival just started. I know they're getting ready to start the mud bog.
The mud bog will be starting very shortly. Again, they're trying to get the speed pit ready before they get into the deep pit tonight.
Right.
If you're hanging around late, it's always fun to watch the Queen and her royalty
run through that.
Take a run
pit.
through the pit. Amelia,
I meant to ask you about that.
She jokes and talks about it. In fact, even in her farewell speech, she talked about the running through the pit, and she had the little mister on his shoulders. Charlie was his name, and she got sunk in pretty deep and down to her knees, and he was yelling, "Abandon ship! Abandon ship!"
Fantastic.
So and Addie Bumgarner, her teen queen, beat her to the finish line, but Amelia said, "You might have won there, but just remember, I had a child on my back, so I think there should be something said for that."
A little extra weight on my shoulders.
So
here.
they still harass each other over that, and that is the. I think that's the fun parts of the fair is maybe people that you wouldn't have associated with, or maybe spoke to, or maybe haven't seen in years. You got that opportunity.
It's a great time to come out and see your neighbors you may not have seen for a while. Good friends that you've not seen for a while, friends that come in for the fair especially, that, that may live away from here now and, see some old college or high school classmates, whatever it may be.
So I'll tell this story just because I like to tell stories, I guess. This is obviously our 65th year here at the Wirt County Fair, and they invited past queens to come up on the stage Wednesday night during the Queen of the Fair pageant. So Amelia's mother, my wife Melissa, is a past Wirt County Fair. I
forgot about that.
So it's the mother-daughter thing. Amelia, when she won it last year, she was adamant that she should wear a white dress to compete in because her mother had won in a white dress. And
Right.
so it was if I don't win, that's okay, but I'm going to compete in a white dress because my mom won in a white dress. And so they brought up, there was probably 20 of the previous fair queens that had came out from over the years. And I think 68 or 69 was the one that had been here, the one that showed up, the lady
Right.
showed up. She was from 1968, 1969. A lot of them were the 90s and 2000s.
Right.
But it was really neat to see fair queens. That some of them traveled. I know one of them traveled back from Florida just to be here for the event.
Fantastic.
So it is. It's nice to see folks. Maybe you haven't seen in a while, or Melissa had several friends on the stage that she got to visit with for a few minutes and relive some old glory days, I guess.
Exactly.
Per se.
Exactly.
So, good times.
But and the other thing that we haven't even touched on is the music for the fair.
Absolutely.
Our buddy Don Shepard.
Donald Shepard.
He's
rock
what can
solid.
you say about Shep's Entertainment?
He's rock solid. He is. Donald is again one of those guys. Huge supporter of our fire department.
Yep.
When we do bingos, when we do the ice cream social,
Sound equipment.
He's the sound guy.
That's
He is
it.
the sound guy, and he's spot on. He does the fair. He's
Yep.
going to be up at Johnny Boston's, I know for a fact,
Yeah,
at the
they're doing
Hootenanny.
the Hootenanny
And they
with
got
the Confederate Railroad.
Confederate Railroad, which will be a real good time.
Yeah.
And if you
We
don't know who
had them
Johnny
in-
Boston is, that in itself is a good time. Just
Yeah,
talking to
Boston
that guy.
Farms is, they're doing some really good things over
Yeah.
there each and every year.
Yep.
We had Confederate Railroad up in Spencer for a show up there. I think it was a couple years ago, and they put on a fantastic show.
They really do.
Matter of fact, here on our banner, you got Dusty Casto and the band
That's cool.
signed our banner.
That's cool. Yep.
So-
I remember at the Wood Festival, and that's been more than a few years ago. But
Yeah.
but they were there, and so they were very entertaining then. And
Yes.
So I speaking of Shep, he told me, he said that he'd been talking to Johnny, and they that Confederate Railroad said that they would just continue to tour as long as they were having fun.
Exactly.
And it wasn't
this
about the
is this is the second time that they've played
At Johnny's.
at Johnny's.
Yep.
They actually asked him if they could come back
Yep. Absolutely. And I can understand that.
because they became friends.
They did. They did. I know Alex Miller when he performed up there. In fact, Alex was through here not very long ago and
Right.
stopped and visited with Johnny again and had a little private show and did some stuff. So I think it's nice when you're on the road. If you just want to break for a moment and you can make some friends and just have a place to stop, maybe just
and see some friends.
yeah, hang out. Maybe just want to go sit by the lake, or maybe you just want to chill under a tree for a moment and
Exactly.
get away from the road life. And
Right.
Johnny's is a great place to go up there and do that, and probably get a good homemade meal from Kathy.
Exactly.
That lady can cook. So
And,
I
you
can understand the desire to keep friends around the country. So
Exactly. I mean, in this business, in the radio business, we get the opportunity with our up-and-coming artist platform
Yep.
to deal with a lot of different musicians and groups and also individuals. And it's just, it's really, really a lot of fun, and you make some lifelong friends.
absolutely.
And,
Absolutely.
We've got several that we deal with that we could call them at a moment's notice and say, hey, can you come play?
Yeah,
And
absolutely.
As long as they're not booked, they're on their way.
Yep.
I believe Rachel would be one of those.
Exactly. Rachel Lipsky, we've had her here in the area about 3 different times.
Okay.
And Rachel, she loves coming to West Virginia.
Well,
Of
that's
course, her husband, they live in Nashville, of course,
Okay.
but her husband is from Point Pleasant.
Okay.
And so, a lot of West Virginia ties there.
Yeah, absolutely.
She grew up in Denver, Colorado, just outside of Denver. And so the mountains of West Virginia
Yeah.
and West Virginia is near and dear to her heart because it reminds her of home out in Colorado.
I
So-
can totally appreciate that. I can totally appreciate that. It's West Virginia is just a wonderful place to be. I've been fortunate enough to travel a lot of the United States. Still lots to see, but there's something just special about coming back here, regardless.
Exactly.
You know, I love sitting on the beach. I love being on the Kenai River in Alaska. But
Right.
but there's something just special about coming home and just being here.
You know, I lived away from here for about 40 years.
Okay.
And then I said, when I got the opportunity to come to WVRC and get back into radio after I'd been out of it for 14 years, and I said, I'm on my way. I need 2 weeks to give them a notice at where I was working, and I said, I'll be there.
Hey, I'm sorry I took you out of radio for so long.
I had to do something a little different, make some more money to raise this young'un over here.
I
So.
understand that. I understand that wholeheartedly. Listen, we got 2 at WVU. I think I mentioned that earlier, so I totally get it. So, how are you?
May I have your attention, please?
What
He
was
wants
that?
to talk for a little bit.
Well, jump on with us.
Oh, Lord,
Chicken coop bingo.
Hello. Hello.
you're on. buddy.
You're on.
You're
All
on.
Hello.
right. You just let go. You're fine.
Hello. Hello.
All right.
Wh-
What's
why
your
pick-
name?
My name he is born. You should get White Picket Farm lemonade.
That is some good stuff, I hear.
Yeah.
Yep, and White Picket Lemonade, right?
Where are they located at here on the fairgrounds?
Tracks.
At the small track, right?
Mhm.
All right.
Tell them about the business fair.
A business fair was so great.
What did you do?
Build catapults.
Oh, Lord.
So,
Oh, wow.
Trebuchets. Ooh.
So,
Did you have
that's
fun?
fantastic.
yes.
Wonderful.
Did you make a lot of money?
Yes.
Cool.
That's all we
I
want.
hope $30.
Wow.
Well,
Good
congratulations,
jobs.
young man.
Why you want to make $30?
So I can get a bunny.
A bunny.
All right, will
Then
they
you
be
can
allowed
get-
to run in the flower garden at Grandma's?
Uh-uh.
Oh
I
no.
didn't have it.
You can get you a bunny and show it in the barn next year, maybe. That's an idea.
That is.
They make pretty good money on bunnies too in the barn.
All right, can you thank him for letting you talk on the
Thank
radio?
you.
Thank
Con-
you for coming and talking to us.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
All right. When you get home, pull up WVRC Wirt County Fair Day 4,
Okay.
and you'll be able to watch this on the air and hear yourself on the air with us.
Okay.
Okay?
Uh-huh. Thank you.
You are so welcome, young man.
Thank you.
Come back and see us again.
Okay.
Thank you.
Uh-huh.
Take care, Deb.
And that is one of the newer businesses here
Yep.
in Wirt County.
So yeah, that's White Picket Farms.
I'm going to toot her horn a little bit. They just received an award. I can't remember what it was called, but it was from the state of West Virginia. And they were one of the finalists for the flowers
yes.
portion.
They do a lot of. So they're down beside the golf course.
Yeah, down
at
by
Mingo
Mingo Bottom.
Absolutely. And Deb and Jeff Hartshorn
Yeah.
is their names, and they're good folks, real personable. In fact, I believe Deb is one of those ex-Wirt County Fair Queens.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
So
Okay.
just good folks. They have a really nice business, and they have all kinds of events going on down there. You just never know. It may be ice cream stands, and it may be flower shows, and
Right.
and you just never know what they'll have going on down there.
David, get the camera spun around there a little bit more. They're getting ready to do that watermelon eating contest.
Absolutely.
I've got it there. Zoom her in a little bit.
Yeah, maybe so.
Well, let's see what we can get here.
But
That's about right there. Look good?
that's looking good. But I just absolutely love coming down here. And we have such a great time every time that we come down here,
I've
whether
been
it's
having
for
fun.
the fair, whether it's for Riverfest, the parade at Christmas
Yes.
time. And by the way, I didn't get to talk to you last year during the Christmas parade, but I want to give you the hats off. Wirt County Fire Department showed up and was proud that night.
Yep. So we I got to be honest with you. I am going to. So there's a couple people to brag on. First of all,
Oh, Lord.
I wish that I could say it's all fire department.
Yeah.
But I guess she's part of the fire department. Her husband's on the fire department. But a lady named Kelly Yoke.
Okay.
Kelly Yoke puts a ton of time into that Christmas parade. That is her love child, I guess you would almost call it.
That's her baby.
It is her baby. She does a great job with it. She's always there. The fire department helps her any way and every way possible. We took it over a few years ago when one of the organizations had just they had just they were tired. They had done it for a good many years and had done a wonderful job with the Wirt County Christmas Parade. Absolutely amazing. They were the ones who started bringing it back to the nighttime, which I love personally. I'm a fan of Christmas lights. I think that's perfect. I think that cold Christmas evening kind of thing is just perfect. Because folks then can come, in the evening time, watch the parade, and go down to Sportsman's Park.
Exactly.
Check out the Christmas lights there.
You've got to see that display at Sportsman's Park.
It's gorgeous.
And it's growing every year.
It is. And then we bring Santa to the fire station. Santa comes by the firehouse, and every kid gets to visit Santa. Santa has never turned down a child, and we get hot cocoa and cookies, and we've had everybody from the Grinch there to Olaf to you just never know who's going to show up there.
And probably Huckleberry.
Yeah, I mean everybody and anybody, and so it's just a fun evening. It's a great way for our fire department to engage with our community, to give back a little bit to the ones who give to us. So we're proud that we get to put that on. It's one time we don't have to be stressed and worried about what the next move is. We can just have fun for an evening and just enjoy time with the folks in our community.
Well,
so it grows and gets bigger every year, and we're just tickled to death with it.
We've been doing the parade now for 4 years, and this past year, Drew finally was able to make it for the Christmas parade, and he was with me. And we were about halfway through. He looked over at me and turned his mic up to where nobody could hear him, and he said, "Man, this is awesome."
Yeah.
And he was shocked how well the parade was and how many entries we had. And I said, it's growing every year.
Yeah, absolutely.
And
we've been able to, and we're really glad that you guys have started. So when we first started doing the nighttime, you guys hadn't started attending yet. So we were putting it on our Facebook page.
Yes.
And we don't have all the fancy equipment per se. So it was a cell phone on a tripod, and we were making the best with it. And
you've done that before, Dad.
Yeah. And it worked great. Until the battery gets really cold on a cold evening, it drains you really quick. So we had a year where we had a little issue with that, but all in all, we have been very fortunate, and we're glad you guys are coming. So for folks who may not make it out, or or can't for whatever reason, or they still live miles away, they can still enjoy a little bit of peace of Wirt County and have fun with that.
That's what our Facebook, YouTube, and TikTok account is all about. And we try to, if Bobby or you or whoever may call us from down here, we try to make ourselves available in any way, shape, or form that we can, so that we can get down here and get it on.
Absolutely do appreciate it. It's great that we can get the things going on, that we can, we want to do more in Wirt County. I think I know there's a large number of folks, Brenda Evans, Bobby Moore,
Brenda, the president of the Wirt County Fair Board, and she does such a wonderful job. I know she has to put up with Bobby in the mayor's office every day, so
when you have to work in the same office as the mayor, and then you got to come out here. But they do an amazing job.
They do a wonderful job.
And there's a lot of folks in this county. We're just hitting the top of it. There are folks that if I spoke their name on this radio would probably hang me.
Yeah.
Because they don't want folks. They're not there for the.
They're not there for the glory. They're there for the right reason.
And Bobby and Brenda aren't either. They just have the ability to be vocal.
I actually got Brenda on video. for the grease pig contest.
That's cool.
And she actually talked to me because normally she wants to stay in the shadows.
Yeah.
And I perfectly understand her reasoning behind it.
Absolutely.
But she does so much work in keeping everybody on task to make this fair turn out the way that it does.
Yeah. Yeah, and if you just knew the number of days that she has sat here and just got like, so
she'll sit and visualize.
She does. She works
I mean, she's
so
told
hard.
me.
Yeah. You know, we the wife is on the fair board as well, and so she takes care of the camping. So we've been over here and painted some lines and things like that, getting ready for the fair. You know, and Brenda's here when we get here, she's here. When we leave, she's still here. And we're not just talking about, Monday and Tuesday before the fair. We're talking
Every
weeks
day.
before the fair. She's over
Right.
here. She's either trying to get electricity, and having people out here working, or we're trying to make sure that all the entertainment's booked.
Yep.
You just don't even realize. People think, oh well, these guys, they'll just come in here and they'll set up shop and whatever happens, happens.
They
No.
make it look so easy.
But it's not.
And,
there is
you know,
tons and tons
it's-
and tons of effort.
Like Dale said, he said, everybody always tells us that, and it kind of makes us feel good because if they only knew
Right.
how rough it is,
Absolutely.
and Dale, he's another member of the
Yeah.
town's crew.
Yeah.
And
So Brenda, I think, has just. I think she's just said, listen, if you work for the town of Elizabeth, you now are a volunteer on the fair board.
yes,
So Dale Clark, Kenny Wayne Petrie,
Yep.
like those guys, you'll never see them, you'll never hear from them, but they're behind the scenes and they're just doing things.
Dale makes sure every year that
Yep.
we have a canopy
Yep.
here. He makes sure that we have a parking spot somewhere close by that we can get into real
Yep.
easy.
Yeah.
And Brenda, I can't say enough about her. She's
Yep.
she's constantly calling me and telling me, okay, here's what we've got planned,
Yep.
and this is what we'd like for you to do.
Yeah.
This year we started talking about it. Oh, I guess it was in June. We started talking about the fair, what they were planning and everything, and then about the end of June we decided that since we have been doing the livestock auction at Roane County for the Black Walnut Festival, Calhoun County for the Molasses Festival, and they just did the one over in Clay a couple weeks ago. I told Brenda, I said, that is going really well for the other counties.
Yeah.
What do you want to? You want to try it and see what happens? And she said, yeah. I said, okay, tell you what. I said, we'll do a 4-hour segment. And since it's a new try, we'll do it for a lot less. I won't give the figure, but
Yep.
it was a whole lot less.
Yes, I understand.
Then, it was a whole lot less.
Yes, I understand wholeheartedly what you're saying. So did you hear the numbers from last night?
No, I have not. And that's what I was planning to do here in a little bit. What were the totals?
So I will tell you last year's total.
254,000.
254,000. Last night when I left that hallway, and this was not the final tally because there was still some ads to go on. They were at $320,000.
Fantastic.
Did I just hear 320,000?
Yep, 320,000. That was not everything added into it yet.
Oh man.
That's
that was
amazing.
because so what happens is they had all the animals tallied, but there were several donors who did. Okay, so say we'll take the lambs for an example.
Right. Yeah.
They sold very well, but then an anonymous donor or some business come in and said, okay, if your lamb didn't bring $15 a pound, we're going to pay the remaining of that. So
wow.
every lamb, regardless if it made $15 a pound or not, they all got $15 a pound.
Nice.
Fantastic.
So some of them might have sold for 11 or 12 or 13.
Right.
So they got the $15. Now there might have been more that sold above 15. They get that number, obviously. So if you sold for 16 or 17, you get 16 or 17. But at minimum, every child last night in the lamb side of things got $15 a pound.
Okay.
Oh, good.
So,
Fantastic.
so that was a donation that they hadn't put into that number yet, which will bring that 320,000 even higher.
Oh, yeah.
Well,
So,
we
so
were,
an amazing night for a county fair.
while we're on the livestock auction for the FFA and the 4-H groups, there's something else that we need to address that we haven't even talked about. The FFA has got a contingency that will be going to the national convention this year.
Absolutely,
And these kids have got to raise the money to get there.
they absolutely do.
It's $6,000
It
from
is.
what I
It
understand.
is $6,000. And I wish I don't want to lie to you and give you the wrong team, but a team from Wirt County qualified to compete at the National FFA Convention this year.
Exactly.
They won first place in West Virginia, and they are going to the National FFA competition. Super excited for them. Wirt
And the
County
way-
has a great little FFA program,
The way
and they've
that
had
I
it for years.
understood it, this is like one of the first years in a while that they've had a contingency.
I
that went
believe they've done some convention stuff,
Yeah,
but not as in
as the
competing.
national. Right.
And I'll just go back and I'll just back up a little bit. Phil Winters, and if you're listening and you're from Wirt County, everybody knows the name Phil Winters. Phil Winters
Yeah.
was the agriculture FFA advisor for Wirt County for 40 plus years. An amazing, and he laid a foundation for the FFA program in Wirt County that is second to none.
His legacy showed through last night with
Yeah.
the animals that
Absolutely.
were in this barn.
Yeah. And in fact, there was
Yeah.
a gentleman last night who won the Phil Winters Award,
Right.
and it was because of the efforts put in the barn.
Yes.
And I believe Holden Sears was the winner of that.
Yeah, I believe so.
Yep, Holden
Yeah.
won it, and so so it is, and so Elizabeth Adams is the FFA advisor now, and she's doing her part.
Picking on you.
Yeah, yeah, she God love her, and and then Meadow Richards is doing the extension agent stuff for the 4-H,
Right.
and she's awesome. She's good people. We're very fortunate to have her. So Wirt County's doing all right. And you just took a shower a little bit ago, didn't you, buddy? Yeah. So.
Big sisters, you gotta love them. Yeah, put him on the air with us now. Make sure he's out. Yeah. What happened?
It's all right.
My sister, she came up to me and started pouring watermelon in my hair.
Yeah.
I just turned my head and I see him with a chunk of watermelon
Yeah.
on his head, and I'm like,
And-
what?
I said big sisters, you gotta love them.
And I took a shower at least like an hour ago.
Yeah.
Looks like you need another one,
She
Bubba.
wanted to
Yeah.
be a little sticky.
Yeah.
Yeah.
God love her, right?
Yeah.
So this is my son Archer. So
Future fire chief for Wirt County.
we'll see. He is bound and determined, I think, to do some engineering stuff is what you really want to do.
Well, fire service needs engineers
Absolutely.
too.
Exactly.
So they can't see you, so you're just talking.
Right.
So
Okay.
Just talking.
yep.
I could turn the camera,
Oh.
but then I might break it.
Yeah, I'm good.
He's good.
So you want to tell them about your night last night? I guess the last couple nights.
Well, last night I made a good like $3,000+ in both of my Grand Reserve and my 105-pound lamb.
That's what I heard, and congratulations to you on that.
Thank you.
And I know, how much work did it take to get your animals ready?
Well, it was hard, but my sister was there and she helped me through it. So
Right.
I'm gonna give her half of my paycheck for.
Well, you sure about that after what she just did to you?
Considerable.
Hey, I'd put some of that money into a processor core for a computer.
So-
Specifically, get a Ryzen
so-
9.
Yeah.
So sister has refused to take the money.
Yeah.
But he has offered because she has put a tremendous amount of effort in, and Archer's had to do a little traveling this year,
Yeah.
so he's not been there every day. But the days that he has been there, he has put in a tremendous amount of work.
Yeah.
But, I was here for part of the livestock auction last night, and it was so fun to watch everybody bringing their animals out and presenting them to
Yeah.
everybody.
When I first saw some of those cows, I was like, how did they not get more money than they got?
Right,
Yeah,
right.
they're expensive, aren't they?
Yeah.
Yeah.
There were some beautiful cows, too.
Yep. So they did really good with the animals, didn't they?
Yes.
I don't know who that was that had that Mercedes is what they call that that one color of cow, and had a nice Mercedes bull that went through the ring. Oh, it was so beautiful.
Yeah. Yeah.
My girlfriend wanted to strap that to the top of the car and take it back to Calhoun.
Absolutely. Yeah. So.
Would have been putting it at my uncle's place, right?
Yeah.
So you, and then Thursday night. Go ahead and tell them about your Thursday night. You.
Well, I mean, I won reserve champion.
Yep.
And I won first place in my intermediate class showmanship.
Fantastic.
And then I also
Good
won
on ya.
first place in my weight class.
Now, is this the first year that you've competed, or
No.
no?
I did
Okay.
one 2 years ago, and then my first year was.
Yep. You've done 3 years now.
Yeah, 3 years.
Okay. So, what's your thought for next year?
Definitely. So we started doing hill exercises. So
Yeah.
we would go up and down at least 5 times, one and down, counting one.
Right.
And then we have a little like lap that goes to our barn, and so we'd go down the hill, go on our gravel road up to our barn at least twice.
Right.
And so I'm gonna try and probably do that if I can with the animal I get next year.
Okay.
Okay.
So you going to stay with lambs or
I don't know. I mean, a cow
move
would
up
be
a little bit?
A cow would be fun, but I know how much it'd be to work in.
I feel like Dad's checkbook would hurt.
Yeah. So I'll say this much, and this is what we did with our kids. And Archer can tell you this is the truth.
All right.
So what we did was we funded their first year.
Okay.
Yeah.
We funded their first year. They put the money in a savings account,
Yep.
and then after that, they purchased their lambs out of
Okay.
their savings, so that they know there's an investment to make. So it's not that they're just not getting something for free.
Yeah,
So Archer purchased his own lambs this year. He went and picked them out.
yeah.
He chose the lambs that he won. We did not pick them.
And it did me really good.
It did you really good.
Yeah,
And
that
so this
sounds
was
familiar.
so that's part of the learning thing is
Yeah.
hey, listen, we have to be responsible. We have to pick the right lambs.
Yeah.
You know, so he took it took us a few hours, didn't it?
Yeah.
Yep, to go down there to the ladies' place and pick out what we wanted, what we
It
thought
was-
was right.
It was at least like an hour drive, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was a long ways away, and so he paid for them out of his own money.
That's great.
Yeah.
So he learned some responsibility, and we
And-
try to teach if we win a showmanship and we tell our kids this, if we win a showmanship or a herdsman award or a grand or reserve champion,
Right.
that's just icing on the cake is what that
Yeah,
is. That really
exactly.
is. The objective is for you to understand the importance of raising an animal, taking care of something that depends upon you,
Yeah.
Exactly.
and for them to become more responsible the older they get, because someday it'll be something else. It'll be college. It'll be children. It'll be families. Whatever it is, a home. So if we can teach them somehow to be more responsible, then and we feel like the FFA 4-H program is perfect for that reason.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And-
and they do really good. The kids.
And in Wirt County, all you have to do is look at this barn
Yeah.
each and every year during the fair,
Yep.
and you can see the pride in the 4-H group and in the FFA group, and what they bring to the table.
Absolutely.
Each and every year.
Yeah, and it's been fun because we've watched. I did 4-H and FFA when I was in school, so when I was here, the barn was actually much smaller than what it is
yeah.
now. It was just the ring and just the cross piece, and then
This whole back section's
yeah.
been added,
yeah,
right?
this section here, which you can't see because you're pointing the other direction,
Right.
that was added. The hog section was added
Yeah.
over there, and then 2 years ago we added the rabbit barn section, and so it's just continued to grow because of the need.
Has there always been the two wash stations, or did
Yeah.
they add one?
So they put new electric in. The new electric
Right.
is a big deal. The wash stations have been there. They've just kind of upgraded them, I guess is
Okay.
the best way to put
Because
it.
I didn't remember the one
Yeah.
over here.
Well, right, and folks didn't because I guess that's kind of a makeshift wash station.
Okay, but
it
yeah, I
typically
mean-
is not there. You're right, but there's always the two
The
back
two back
here. Yes.
But that's what I meant.
Yeah.
Was
So you kind
the
of got
two
three
different
now, yeah.
Locations,
Yes, two
but
different
There
locations,
is
yes.
3 now.
Yes.
In
And-
total.
And they added that new rabbit barn like 2 years ago
Yeah.
now.
Yep.
Yeah.
Because the old one, it was bad. It was rotting. It was
Yep.
And we had the winner of the rabbit contest on the other evening.
Oh, okay.
And-
Dakota Whipkeep.
Yeah,
Yes.
Yes. Had them on, and then we got the. Also, you had the 2 winners from the hog.
Parker and Peyton.
Two. Yes.
Brother and sister.
Yes, Parker and Peyton.
Yeah, Parker had a really good week as well because not only did she win Grand Champion Hog, she won Reserve Champion Steer.
Yes, and we talked to her on that one as well.
Yep. So she's flying on cloud 9 this week as well. So
and should be.
Yep.
Rightfully so.
yeah.
But the business fair has now concluded. Looks like they must have got the watermelon eating contest done.
Yeah, because it's still in your head.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's bad.
Your
And-
sister kind of worked you over on that.
Yeah. Some of my friends were in the business fair. They're really cool ones. Like my friend Cheyenne, she
Yeah.
did Reshine Treasure,
Mhm.
and so she basically found a bunch of old stuff from like her grandparents and her friends and yard sales, and she made them new and refurbished and
Cool.
put them on sale.
That's fantastic. Had a young lady right here beside us. Her and her brother were doing gemstone mining.
Oh, Lila Baumgartner.
Yes, yes. And they were doing gemstone mining. That was a lot of fun to watch that happen.
Absolutely.
And they gave away a prize. I can't remember what they gave away, but if you found the West Virginia stone, you won the prize. There was only one. You know what the West Virginia stone
I
is,
do.
right? Okay.
I don't
do
think
you?
I don't think I have an idea what that is.
What built this state?
A stone? Coal?
Exactly.
Coal.
Exactly.
Yep.
And, you know, that's near and dear to my heart. My father was a coal miner, and he lost his life in the coal mine in Farmington, West Virginia
Oh,
in
my.
1968.
Oh.
And you'll pick that up in a history book sometime, I'm sure.
There you go.
But yeah, coal's near and dear to my heart.
I understand that wholeheartedly.
Yeah.
Well, you talk about things like that. West Virginia does have a ton of resources.
Yes.
My dad, Archer's grandfather, owns a logging business.
Exactly.
So timber industry is and for Wirt County, that's a big deal.
Wirt,
so-
Calhoun Road.
Yep.
You know, it's a big deal.
So yep. So
Timber and oil and gas.
absolutely. So
Yeah.
so those things we don't definitely take for granted, do we?
Mm-mm.
Our natural resources is what's kept this state alive for many, many years.
You are right.
But I'm thrilled with the number of people that have been here for the fair
Yeah.
all week long. It's been great. Last year, like I said, Brenda looked at me when I went in and told her, okay, we're done. I said, stick a fork in me. I'll see you next year. And she started laughing. She said, I just want to let you know something. And we left last year about 5 o'clock in the afternoon. And she said, I just wanted to let you know that we had set record numbers each day of the fair. And we broke all records previous to any Wirt County fair.
Wow.
So, I mean, it was just, it was so much fun and a lot of pleasure to realize that we did break all those records for the previous fairs ever.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's awesome.
And, it was a big deal. And we're just so grateful to be a part of it.
Absolutely.
Yes.
Well, and we're glad we're glad they're here,
Yeah.
aren't you?
Mhm.
So,
You get to experience the fun at the carnival, watch the animals. It's awesome.
well, maybe
Exactly.
for being 12, maybe we got to put you on the radio station more often.
Tell Drew, I said, I think we found our next part-timer.
There you go. I know you want to go play, probably, don't you?
It's fine.
Okay.
Hey, we're doing great. But I'm so pleased with the amount of people. I know when I got here this morning at 10:30, there was all kinds of people already parked over on the bank over here.
Yeah.
I mean, it was.
Yeah. So we set the fireworks off at the lower end,
Yeah.
and I thought, oh, I got plenty of time. I had to go home again, getting Millie ready for college and stuff like that. So we were loading stuff up, and I was like, oh, I got plenty of time. There's plenty of parking down here, and I don't have to worry about. I should have caution taped it off last night because I got down here and I was like, oh my gosh, it's already parked down this far.
Where am I going to go?
Yeah. So then I was like, oh, we got to go move people now. So
Yeah.
ask them to move their car. So,
a bit wrong
but
on that one, weren't you?
yeah, a little wrong on that one, wasn't I?
Well, you just estimated wrong amount of time.
Yeah, I just didn't anticipate so many folks being here that early,
But
which is awesome that they are.
It's great to see. We interviewed a couple from Wood County.
Yes.
This was their first time ever coming up for the fair, and he said, my goodness, I didn't even know this place was here.
Yep.
He said, we were out for a drive, and I saw a fair, and we decided to come.
Yep.
We will be back each and every year from
good.
here on
Yeah.
forward.
Very good.
So, that was good to hear, and that's all we got to do is get people here. For $8.
Yeah,
$8.
$8 get you anything.
You get everything. You get the carnival. You get all the music. You get the
Track
events
events.
down at the tracks. You've got all the stuff that's going on
Absolutely.
throughout the day. And on Wednesday, when the fair kicks off every year, you can pay $27 for a season pass, and that gets you in all week.
Yep, saves you $5.
Exactly.
Saves you $5.
I mean, folks, they're not out to make a killing. They're out to give you the most entertainment for the best dollar.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yep.
And I will say, so you really and not a joke, you literally can pay $8. You don't have to buy food if you don't want to.
Nope.
Nobody questions you if you bring food in here. You can bring a
No.
pepperoni pizza from Domino's,
Right.
whatever floats your boat, and you can bring it here, and you're not spending another dime, and you get free entertainment
Yeah.
under the stage and quality entertainment.
Yeah.
Are they huge acts? No, but they are good
Solid
entertainment.
Why do you need to
entertainment.
have a huge act?
I
It's
mean,
freaking county fair.
Yeah, you can go down to the track and you can watch guys pull trucks. You can watch them run ATVs. You can watch them mud bog. You can watch them run through obstacle courses,
And
whatever, and you don't have to pay a dime. You
The
can come
other
up here.
thing that I said
Even
about
see-
the mud bog in general, we've got trucks that come in here from Ohio,
Yep.
Pennsylvania, Indiana.
Yep.
We've got people that drag in here from long distances.
Absolutely.
Yeah, my cousin and aunts, my aunt and my cousins, they are all the way from Alaska, and they came
Oh, wow.
all the way from.
Just to come to the county fair. So
Fantastic.
Yep.
Yeah, so.
There
and-
goes Nikki. She's probably headed back down to the gate.
probably to the gate. She works the gate tirelessly.
Yes,
Um,
she does. She's done
but-
a wonderful job down there for years.
But again, $8. And if you're out, let me take a look here real quick, because I don't want to miss somebody.
And some the princess and queen pageants, there were some people I was really surprised that was picked.
Yep, they did a really good job, didn't they?
Yeah.
The beard and mullet contest under the pavilion.
Yep, they did a really good job, didn't they?
Yeah, they did.
Yes. So when we were talking about the the entertainment. Sorry about
Yeah.
that. I got stuck for a second. So Ridgeline, that Ridgeline band that they had Thursday
Yeah.
night. If you're looking for just somebody you want to come play a local event, man, I'm telling you,
Ridgeline plays all over this
they
area.
they are spot on. Junction 144, bluegrass band, really good. We had them at our ice cream social this year.
Now, I heard that there's some of your relation in
They
that
are,
band.
yeah, yep. So Danny and Greg Settle. Danny is my uncle, my
Okay.
dad's brother, and Greg is my cousin. Yeah, the stories I could tell from my childhood.
You'll keep quiet right now?
Well, I won't say that I won't say that they put me in a dryer when I was a kid. Or I won't say that they made me climb a ladder and sit on the roof. When I was little. That's
Neither here
that's
nor
what
there.
uncles do to
Yeah.
their nephews. But I'm not saying that happened, but it might have happened when I was like 6.
Not confirming
So,
or
yeah,
denying.
right. So, but they are awesome. They got this song about Wirt County.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, it's really called. It's a guy named Brad Lockhart, who is a Wirt County guy, wrote a song about
Why does that
Wirt
name
County.
sound familiar?
I know I've heard that name also.
Yep, Brad. It's
Fantastic.
really neat, and it has a lot to do. Names a lot of towns, a lot of things that happen in Wirt County, the courthouse square, and mentions several places in Wirt County and the Little Kanawha River, and it's just a neat little song. So they do really cool, and they've got it on their Facebook page, undoubtedly. Junction 144 does. So take a listen to it; they're really good. The Track 9 band that played last night as well. I think Roger Shepard's still in that band, if I'm not mistaken. He was a WTAP guy
Right.
for many years. So they played at the Wood Festival a few years ago. I remember
Right.
listening to them.
And Don Shepard said that what their plan was last night. I didn't get to stay for a lot of their show, but their plan was to do something from each decade covering the 65 years
Yeah.
of the fair.
Yep.
So,
Yeah, we were a little busy in the barn, so we didn't get to listen
Yeah.
to them last night.
Yeah.
So,
Looks like there's a magician running around.
yep, there's a magician running around right now.
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
oh, yeah, he was here last year.
Yeah.
They were here last year as well.
You want to talk about barn folks? That guy right there just walked by, Justin Boyce.
Yeah.
He, they call him the barn manager, I guess is kind of the joke, but he's the one who keeps everything running inside the barn. He's the fix-it guy. He's the guy
Okay.
that does all the maintenance. He's the guy that's lining up the animals to make
I
sure
saw
that the
him
sale
running
goes.
around in there.
He is a busy guy and does a great job. So
And they
again,
had
folks that you just don't even know that are behind the scenes that just make this thing run.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, and
Dad, I'm
you know,
sure.
it takes a whole community, and it's obvious every time that we come down here how well this is ran.
Yeah.
And you know, the one thing that I like is when they set up the different aisles, they leave a lot of room.
They do.
So that you're not cramped up against people.
So there is one event, you talk about room. There is one event that nobody gets to watch at the Wirt County Fair. And it happens Friday night after the sale. And when the fairgrounds is closed down and everybody has left, the children who have sold the animals at the barn get together every year. And they play, after midnight, a large game of kickball.
Oh wow!
Yeah.
And it
Nice.
usually runs till about 2 or 3 in the morning.
Oh wow!
And it is the most fun thing to watch. And I know nobody even knows it happens, but it's the unwind moment for those kids.
Exactly.
It is the moment that they say, "Okay, I'm done.
I can breathe a little
I can
bit.
breathe a little bit. My pens are good. My animals are sold. I have done my part in my showmanship. I have done everything that I need to do." And they get out there and they just play some kickball for a couple hours. And us adults, we go out there and we umpire and we play back with them. And some years it has been very, very muddy. Some years it's been very, very dry.
Right.
But it is a joy to watch those children that and so I sorry you can't stay and watch it if you were a mission person, but
Right.
It's a really fun time to watch those kids play.
So it's like a tradition then.
It is.
Yep.
It's been going on for probably 15 years now.
Oh wow.
It's
They started
You
it.
know what? Maybe next year, I'll talk to Drew.
Yeah.
Maybe next year, we put that on film.
It is a lot of fun. Like if you could just watch a bunch of kids, just
Yeah.
be kids for a little bit, and just have a good time. They do it right here in front of the pavilion,
Yeah.
and the pizza guy over there usually donates either the plates or the pizza boxes for the bases, and
Wow.
they just have a good time. But that's the things that you love about this community is you can just do things like that and
Yeah.
and have a good time.
Well, and it's like we were talking. You can come down here, and you'll see the younger generations walking around. You don't hear them acting up. You don't hear them running and screaming and yelling
Yeah.
and whatever. It's everybody's here for the right reason.
Yeah.
They're here to have fun, and it's just, you can let your kids roam if you want
Yeah, you
because
can.
everybody's watching.
Well, and that's the thing. Like I looking just in front of us. There's two sheriff's officers sitting
Yeah.
right in front of us. And so they're protected. You feel like your kids are safe here. Everybody knows everybody. So if your kid does act up, right, Archer?
yeah.
Which you didn't.
Hmm.
But they can pretty quick.
Yeah. He
um,
said, "I know better, Dad."
Yeah. Too many people know too many faces. So,
Yeah.
but that's good. That's good. That's good that you can feel safe with your kids here. You can
Exactly.
come out to an event like this and not worry.
It's
So
it's kind of like a happy place for everyone.
Exactly.
it is.
Exactly. That's what I was
So-
getting to.
Like if you have trouble, just come here and lose your mind at rides.
Well, hearing something about trouble, that's just like if Kyle Riggs were here.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yep.
Well, there's a reason I bring him up. His nickname is Trouble.
There you go.
Dad
Yeah.
gave him that.
I gave him that nickname when he was in Scouts, and it kind of stuck.
Absolutely. Well, and that's the good thing about it. Just come have a fun day, enjoy yourself, that kind of stuff.
But
That's
he-
what we want.
He's a member of the U.S. Coast Guard now, and become
Very
a
good.
very good young man. Very proud of what he's accomplished.
Wonderful.
Give him a
wonderful.
hard time all the time, of course.
Well, I think Arch and I are going to get moving. We might
Yeah,
come back and visit
I am-
later.
I am so glad you guys stopped by. Whenever you guys want to drown me, just let me know.
Okay, we'll work on that. We'll get that figured out. I gotta go make sure everything's set for the fireworks here. We gotta make sure all of our paperwork's in line and that some cars are moved. So
Archer, I'm proud of you for your showing yesterday
Thank you.
and your reserve. And what else did you have?
First place in my weight
First
class.
place, yes.
and your showmanship
And your showmanship award.
and a
yes.
herdsman award.
Yep.
So, that will help you in determining which animal you want to go with next year.
Definitely.
And I'll be looking forward to seeing what you go with next year. When we start Wednesday, come see me.
All right.
You come see me. You don't have to have Dad. You can just come see me. I'll put you on the air. We'll talk.
There you go.
Okay?
Yeah.
That's cool.
All right. Well, thank
All
you
right,
so much.
Steve.
We'll see you in a little bit.
Buddy,
Yeah.
I am ready.
All right.
I can use a bath. It is Saturday after
whoa,
all.
whoa! Are you sick?
Yeah, I said it's Saturday after all. I mean, the weekly bath,
I understand.
Still yet? Are you sick?
We're still going to take one every night. How about that? So,
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Me
all right.
too.
You all take care, okay?
Talk to you later.
All right.
Bye-bye.
Talk to you soon. All right, ladies and gentlemen, that is our good friend and fire chief for the Wirt County Fire Department and Elizabeth Volunteer Fire Department, Steve Suttles. And it's always a joy to get him on the air and talk with us. And he knows so much about this county, as you could see. We were talking about everything under the sun, different events that have happened, different things that goes on behind the scenes, and it's just it's so good to have people like Steve, Bobby Moore, Brenda Evans, Dale Clark, and just all the people that is involved
Oh yeah. I mean,
with this fair.
you want to have people that are always reliable but kind.
Yes.
That's what I've noticed. Everybody from the town of Elizabeth, they are so kind. Heck, they'd give you the shirt off their back if they had to.
Yes, exactly. And, you know, the events that they have going on here it's an amazing setup. The kids that are involved with the 4-H and with the FFA have so much fun. Like Steve said, I had no clue that the kickball game went on Friday nights after.
I never knew that was a thing.
I didn't either. And, you know, like I told him, I'm going to talk to Drew, and maybe we might be able to do that next year.
You know, now I want to play kickball.
And, you know, put that kickball game on and let the kids kind of tear it up and let their hair down a little bit and have some fun.
Oh, yeah.
I'm sure Don Shepard probably has music playing for them and, you know, everything else. So
Yeah,
that'd be a lot of fun, I'm
it
sure.
actually would be. I mean, sometimes all you need is just a good old-fashioned game of kickball.
And our Starlink seems like it's holding pretty good today.
Yeah, I'm getting over 5,000 kilobits per second right now, which is very good.
That's fantastic.
I mean, if I were to, let's just go into the hypothetical, I can get a little looky-loo it.
But
Give you guys a little behind the scenes on what it takes sometimes
to run the tech that we have.
So right now we've got 41.9 on the download.
That's good.
And we've got 10.5 on the upload. All ranges are in the green. That's a good thing.
Yeah.
I mean, you want to have stable connection if you're going to do streaming or anything.
There goes the man, the myth, the legend, Mr. Don Shepard, into the office. He's picking up a couple things. He said he had to be on stage here for a few minutes, so maybe we'll get him on later.
Well, where's your lasso at? You could use that on him.
He got the mullet contest coming up.
Well, I wouldn't be able to do that. Nor am I going to go do that beard one. My beard ain't long enough for that.
But tonight it is 2 o'clock. We've got the mullet contest. What, bud? Okay, give me a minute and I'll do that. All right, and we have got the mullet contest and the beard contest. The sign-ups are going on down at the pavilion right now as we speak.
All right.
And then at 3 p.m., the youth games will kick off. 4 p.m., registration for the kiddie pedal pool, and that's down at the pavilion. And then at 4:30, they'll do that event. Carnival closes at 4:30, so they can go get a bite of dinner. Then they'll have the skillet throwing contest at 5:30, and the carnival will reopen at that time as well. 6:30, you've got the hay bale throwing contest, nail driving contest, and that is at 7:30. At 8:30, the Wild Ride Band, and that's down at the pavilion as well. And then you start claiming your exhibits at 9 p.m. 10 p.m. will be the fireworks, as the fire chief was telling us about that. He said that they moved it back this side of the river this year. It's down on the lower end of the fairgrounds here. And they'll do the fireworks, and at 11 o'clock, folks, we'll see you next year for the 66th annual Wirt County Fair.
I will
And
say something.
what's that?
The irony is not lost on me that the fire chief is the one playing with the pyrotechnics.
Exactly. And, the fire department has to be involved anytime you do a fireworks display
Right.
anyway. So why not?
Right.
Why not be the fire chief?
Just the situational irony.
Yeah. But, and behind the scenes on that, do you know he has to be licensed to do that?
Really?
And he does that out of the goodness of his heart. So,
Okay. I didn't
once
know.
again, there's so many things that happen down here behind the scenes that people don't think about on a day-to-day basis. I'm going to let you talk a little bit. I'm going to run down here. Dale needs me to move my car,
Okay.
and I'll get it moved, and I'll be back in just a minute or
I think
two.
when you come back, we should get some bite to eat.
Maybe so. It sounds like an idea. I'll be right back.
All right. Well, folks, like we've been saying all day, I mean, it's the last day of the fair. We've had a great turnout all week. Right now, they're registering people for that mullet contest and the beard contest over there at the pavilion. They've got the mud bog is going on already, and I kind of want to go down there myself to watch. I mean, it'd be kind of fun to just go sit there and just watch some trucks let her rip and just have some fun. It was good having the chief on here and just having him talk for that long a time. I mean, what more could you say? He brought up great points about just how this fair brings the community together. And it's what you want. You want to see a whole community, not just the town of Elizabeth, but all of Wirt County comes together for this. And it just brightens your day to see it. I mean, when I look around and I see all these people just wandering around, they're here reconnecting with friends, family. At 3 o'clock, we've got those youth games coming up, which it's always going to be another thing that's fun to watch little kids just playing, being kids. Kids be kids, finally. They get the day to have fun. They've got the kiddie pedal pole at 4:30 when the carnival closes for the hour to then just be able to let the ride ops and whatnot eat, get a little chance to enjoy some of the good food, and then they come back at 5:30. Then we've also got the skillet throwing competition at 5:30, which to me, that sounds like it would just be fun. Who doesn't want to throw a skillet sometimes? We'll have the hay bale throwing contest at 6:30. Nail driving contest in the show ring. The Wild Ride Band at 8:30. I want to reiterate, it's going to be good music. From what we were told, they've got good sound, everything. At 10 o'clock, the fireworks, and then see you next year. Oh, sounds like something's going on over there at the pavilion right now. Can't quite make out what it is, but hey, grab me one. Thank you.
Water time.
Water time indeed. Remember, folks, since it's a hot day out, keep hydrated. Back on.
And don't forget, we have got cool towels here at the table, and we've got WVRC T-shirts, can koozies, a little bit of everything here. So swing on by. And
Ironically, that you bring up about koozie, I'm using my work one.
Yeah. But
oh, look who's coming back around the area.
there's Steve again.
Just can't stay away.
Yeah. But I know they've been making kettle corn, and they've got it reloaded over there again. And
good stuff, man. That bag I had the other day.
Yeah.
Let me tell you something. It tasted like more.
Yep. But it's fantastic. It's just, the carnival is in full swing out there. All the rides are running. A lot of kids on each one of them.
I haven't seen any ride go down to a malfunction, which is
no.
a very good thing.
The group that they bring in here, they do a wonderful job with their equipment. Their equipment is well maintained.
I'm noticing that because some of those flat ride models that they have, they are prone to breaking.
Yeah, but they take very good care of their equipment, and it's always up and running. They've never had a problem that I know of.
Well, I actually took a look at some of them the other day when I was doing a little walkthrough.
Yeah.
And I noticed just by the build of one of them, who makes it.
Yeah.
That orange and blue one they have,
yeah,
that's a Zamperla model.
Right.
And they're based out of Italy. Just a little theme park trivia.
Between the two of us, we should be able to get a bite to eat.
Well,
so
let me do some math here.
Go see what you can find us that we can share.
Well, 9 plus 4, that's...
We got like $15 there, so...
Yeah. I should be able to get us in some
I
trouble.
forgot to stop at the bank and get more money. Tell Brenda we need to put an ATM here. That's an idea.
Go tell her. How about we go radio dark and we go looking together?
But, yeah, we may do that. Let me run down this list again.
Yeah.
We are at 2 o'clock, so they've got the mullet contest getting ready to kick off down at the pavilion, along with the beard contest. That will be also happening down at the pavilion. The youth games will start at 3 p.m. 4 p.m. will be the registration for the kiddie pedal pool. 4:30 will be the pedal pool. 4:30 the carnival will close for an hour so they can go get a bite to eat. At 5:30 the skillet throwing contest. Then the carnival will reopen at 5:30. Hay bale throwing contest is at 6:30. The nail driving contest is at 7:30. Wild Ride Band starts at 8:30 in the pavilion, and at 9 p.m. you start claiming your exhibits, and at 10 p.m. the fireworks will take place here on the lower end of the fairgrounds, and the Elizabeth Volunteer Fire Department will be taking care of all the fireworks this year, as they do each and every year. And then at 11 p.m.,
lights out.
They will say sayonara to everyone, and we'll see you next year at the 66th annual Wirt County Fair here in beautiful Camp Barb down here on the Little Kanawha River in Wirt County.
And I'll tell you what, if preseason hasn't started for the Browns next year, I will come back down for this.
This is a beautiful fairgrounds, folks. If you've never been down here, you need to come. They're growing it each and every year. They put more stuff in. They add more events. This year, they added the Grease Pig contest, which they haven't done in many, many years, and it was a huge success. They had 4 age brackets, 4 to 6 year olds. They had 7 to 10 year olds. Then they had 11 to 17-year-olds. Then they had 18 and up, and they did the Grease Pig contest for all 4 of those groups. The younger groups got a huge piggy bank that was shaped like a pig,
Oh, yeah?
and then the 2 older divisions, the 17, the excuse me, the 11 to 17 group, the winner of that got a $50 prize. The 18 and up group got a $100 prize. So, it was a lot of fun was had. They did that down at the small track where they do the lawnmower pulling contest, and everybody had a blast. And we had a huge crowd down there for that. And hopefully they'll do that again next year because it was so much fun.
Oh, I do.
All right, we're going to go radio silent here for a little bit and go feed the fat man.
Oh.
And we'll see what we can find to eat, and we'll come back and talk about that on the air because Lord knows the fat man likes to talk about food that he
We'll
eats.
do another food review like we did a few times.
Exactly. We'll be right back. And we are back here at the Wirt County Fair. It's 2:45 and happening about 3 o'clock. You'll have the youth games kick off, and they will be going on down here in front of the pavilion. At 4 o'clock, registration for the kiddie pedal pool will be down at the pavilion. At 4:30, they will do the actual event. Also at 4:30, the carnival will close for an hour so that the workers can get them a bite to eat. At 5:30, you'll have the skillet throwing contest. Also at 5:30, the carnival will reopen. At 6:30, the hay bale throwing contest. At 7:30, the nail driving contest. Like I said, I can't get involved in that because I'd drive the wrong nail.
Well, the hay bale one you could get involved in, though.
Yeah, and then at 8:30 p.m., the Wild Ride Band will kick off down in the pavilion, and then you'll start claiming your exhibits at 9 p.m. At 10 o'clock will be the fireworks, and Chief Stephen Suttle said that the fireworks will be about 15 minutes or so.
Yeah.
And he said that they've got a really nice show planned out,
Said
and
that
it will
they're
be
synced
choreographed
to
to
music.
music. Yeah. And at 11 p.m., folks, that's all she wrote. You will be having to come back next year for the 66th annual Wirt County Fair. And I'm telling you, if you've never been down here, you need to come at least once, because you will always come back after that, because once you see how they've got this laid out and all the events for $8, you cannot beat it. You get free music, you get the tractor pulls, you get the mud bogs, you get all the other fun events that they have that goes on throughout the fair. Plus, on Friday night, it's the annual animal auction here at the barn, and that is for the 4-H and the FFA. And those kids put their hearts and souls into raising these animals and getting them to perform in the ring. And it's just, it's amazing. You will absolutely love it every time you come down here.
Now, tell them folks at home what we just did for lunch.
I'll tell you what, the Band Boosters has got their hot dogs down there. They've also got hamburgers, cheeseburgers, and they look really good too. I saw a couple of those, and I was kind of questioning my thought on that process. But
I mean, I'm on my second dog, and
yeah,
these are good.
I had 2 hot dogs with sauce slaw and onion, and they were just lip smacking good. So good, made my tongue smack my brains out. But
No comment.
The hot dogs were excellent. We went down the way and got a thing of French fries and split those, and there was plenty for both of us. And
one of those for $5, and
yeah,
you get a whole boat full of them.
yeah, and they were piled high.
Yeah.
It was a really good deal for what you got. And
I'll tell you, they tasted like more.
yeah, but I've heard a few vehicles go through the pit down there. It depends on which way the wind's blowing. You can hear it if the wind's blowing towards us.
Yeah.
But
I heard one earlier. He was ripping it.
yeah, they're doing the speed pit right now, and then they'll do the deep pits this evening.
And that'll be going till probably 2 a.m. you said?
About 1:30 or so is when they usually stop. About 1:30.
Yeah. Well, I say 2 a.m. because
But you know,
getting everybody out.
you got to look at it from one perspective. they start the
Registration.
mud bog. They start it at 1 p.m.
Yeah.
And then if that thing goes to 1 a.m., they've been going at it for 12 hours.
Oh yeah.
And
they started registration at
they don't
freaking
have a lot of time between vehicles. It's like right now they send another one.
It's just full send.
Yeah. So
I mean, from what I see here, they started registration for this at 9 this morning.
yes,
So
they
think
have
about
to.
that. But just think about that a minute.
They have a lot of guys
That come out of state,
and
you said.
women that come from out of state, and they also, a lot of them that come from out of state will also call and pre-register
Yeah, you did.
so that they can come in here Boduke sideways just before the event starts.
Yeah, they just come in, drift in that freaking truck, and they're just like, I'm here.
Yep, and then they get everything going, and like I said, they'll be going till probably about 1 a.m. So if you've never been here for one of their mud bogs, you need to, because they do really well down there on that track and that pit. They do both pits. They do the speed pit and they do the deep pit. Fire department started this morning about 9 o'clock, 8 or 9 o'clock, according to Steve, and they were shuttling water in there all morning, filling those pits, getting them nice and soupy and ready to go. So just come on down and get you something good to eat. They've got all kinds of different food vendors.
I mean, everything we've had this week.
You've got anything from hot dogs to pulled pork. You've got pork tenderloin sandwiches over by the small track, and let me tell you, those things are killer.
They're so
They
good.
were real good.
They were so good, made me want to smack my mama, but I knew she'd smack me back.
That's right. She'd take your head off.
Exactly.
But and I wouldn't blame her. But anyway, they have got anything that you could possibly imagine. There's something for everybody. Always visit the frozen lemonade stand. They've got the regular lemonade. They've got strawberry and blue raspberry. They're out of the other one that they had. They had two
Orange
others.
cream.
Yeah, they had orange cream and something else, and they're out of those. But
There's another one ripping it. You hear him?
yeah, I heard him there. I heard him hit it. They're in the speed pit there, and you've got the kettle corn. I had to stop and think. My brain went dead there for a second.
Bueller.
Exactly,
Bueller.
Bueller. Uh-huh. And they've got the kettle corn down here. And
I want to get some of that caramel corn.
they have got the Farm Bureau is doing the chicken poop bingo.
Uh-huh.
And that's always a fun time. And they're also raffling off a .22 rifle over there.
That looks like a beauty of a 22, actually.
Yeah. And then the kids can stop by the Wirt County Sheriff's Department. They have a booth set up over here. The sheriff's over there. And they've got, I'm not sure how that deal is going, but they've got a Red Ryder BB gun on display over there. I think maybe they may be giving that rascal away to a youngster that stops by and fills out a slip on it or something. But
If I were young enough, I'd go get it.
It's a free event for the kids 13 years and younger. So swing on by and
There's another one.
and talk to them there a little bit and meet your local law enforcement, talk to them, and have a few minutes with them. And like I said, there is so much food here. There's pizza. There is
The baked potatoes that
baked
Elizabeth
potatoes
had.
that the Wirt County Volleyball is doing. And let me tell you something. Those things look like a shot put.
Yeah.
They were huge.
To me, you know what that looked like? A heart attack in a bowl.
Exactly. It looked excellent, though.
Oh, yeah, I'm
She
not
said it
denying
was
that.
so good.
But it was filling.
Yeah, she said it was so good. She only ate about a quarter of hers, and she was starved to death when she got it.
I know.
And
I mean, and then I had the other day when you were going up to get those tenderloin sandwiches, I had an appetizer of mac and cheese with pulled pork and barbecue sauce on it. Let me tell you something. That was
good
good.
stuff. But like I said, there's something for everyone food-wise here at the Wirt County Fair. They've got a sweet
The cafe truck there,
cafe truck here, and they have got a little bit of everything in there.
I got espresso from there
Right.
the other day.
Right.
And I also got a smoothie from there.
Yeah,
They had a cream smoothie. You could get whatever flavor you wanted. I got a mango one.
right,
Actually had a little bit of chunks of mango at the bottom.
right.
It was good. They'll even put whipped cream on top for free.
Exactly. And I'm going to grab a hold of this, and when she starts this way, I'm going to ask her if she wants to come on.
Of course you are.
But
Oh,
talked to her yesterday. She's one of the sponsors for the FFA.
yeah.
She helps them out. Oh yeah, yeah. How you doing?
You just sound like you're dreading this.
No. So, wanted to talk to you a little bit. How'd we do last night?
So as of right now, without the add-ons, we are sitting at about 320,000. Last year we were hitting 255,000 without the add-ons. So
Fantastic.
about $70,000 increase.
That's what we
that's
wanna
so
hear.
great. I know there was a huge crowd here last night for the auction. What time did y'all finish up?
We finished up one of the earliest times I can remember. We were done about 10:30 last night.
Wow. Every one that I can remember for the past 4 years has been like 11, 12 o'clock.
Yeah, last year
In
we
there.
were going till about 12:30, 1
Yeah.
o'clock.
Right. So that was great. And I noticed that everybody was bidding. I mean, it was a good auction. I mean, everybody was really bidding. And Steve Suttles was telling me that there was someone that helped with like the sheep and the goats and stuff. If they didn't bring a certain amount, they took it to a certain amount.
Yes, so it happened with sheep and goats. It also happened with feeder steers that people went
Oh,
in
really?
and added to the prices if they were below, like for one, if anything was under $5, they knocked those animals up to $5.
Fantastic. I mean, I was looking at all the animals as they came through. Those kids outdid themselves.
Mm-hmm.
I saw a lot of the animals last year and the year before as well. And, this group of animals was just phenomenal.
Mm-hmm.
The looks of those animals, you could tell the work and the time they've put into them.
Oh, 100%. Every year our livestock has seemed to get better, but along with that, our kids are improving. Because
Exactly.
one of the things I like to tell the parents and also the community, we're not using kids to raise our livestock. We're using livestock to raise our kids.
Exactly. And that's a good way of putting it, too, because Steve Suttles had his son here, and he was on with us as well, and he was talking about his animals, and Steve told me how they got them started. They bought their first one, and then what they make each year is what they use to do next year's.
Mm-hmm. That's
And
what most kids are doing.
he was talking like he may be moving up to a steer, maybe.
Well, that's exciting for
That
that
is
kiddo.
exciting. So it'll be interesting to see what happens there.
It will be.
He's kind of on the fence. He kind of likes the lambs and stuff, so he's kind of on the fence. He's not sure where he wants to go with it. But I told him, I said, whichever way you decide, I'm sure it'll be the right decision.
Oh, yeah.
And I know a couple of the kids that we've interviewed that were grand champions was saying that 3 weeks ago they couldn't wait to see their animals go, and I saw them last night. They had tears in their eyes.
And there was many tears this morning as these animals were walking out.
Exactly. They had tears in their eyes, and they said, I really don't want to see them go, but I know they'll be going to a good place. So,
Exactly, and then the journey will start all back over.
Exactly.
For some in a couple weeks with new market steers, and
That's
then
right.
for some it'll start all over again in January, March, April, and May.
Exactly. And, it's been a wonderful week for the fair. The weather has been perfect. It's cooperated. No rain, nothing. And there is the man, the myth, the legend, Mr. Don Shepard.
That's right.
From Shep's Entertainment.
We got a few minutes. I wasn't able to stop by earlier, so you got me for a few here.
I
so.
thought I sensed trouble walking the building.
That's right.
We were talking about the FFA and 4-H auction last night, and they broke the numbers for last year.
Yes, they set a goal, and they surpassed that goal. Big thanks to all the supporters that came out and supported the FFA and 4-H here. Obviously, Elizabeth's here with us. Does an excellent job. Her and Meadow put that together. And we was talking this morning about what we want to do different for next year. So there's constant planning that's always going on here.
Well, it's what we were talking about the other day when we opened the fair on Wednesday. I said, do you know what is happening right now as we speak? They are planning the 66th annual fair.
Yeah.
And that will go on all week long. They'll be talking different things about what they'd like to see next year.
Yep. That's when it starts. It's too late to do anything for the 65th.
Exactly.
It's already in motion.
Exactly. It's
so.
already in motion and in the books, so to speak. But, it all starts the day that you open the fair. You start planning the next one.
That's correct. So, but definitely still time to come out and join us. Crowds are starting to fill in. We had a great crowd there this morning with the Pretty Baby contest and things, and those folks have made their way out, and the youth games are getting ready to kick off here in front of the stage, so the crowd's starting to fill in very nicely. Barn was packed again this morning.
It was hopping for the Children's Youth Fair.
The Children's Youth Fair, that was awesome. I got a few of the kids and got them
got to
on
talk
the
with
air.
a few. They were nice.
And I couldn't get them all, but I just didn't have enough time.
Well,
But-
how are we supposed to get 39 kids?
Exactly.
It's insane how well that's doing.
3 years ago, we had 12.
Correct. Yeah.
We're at 39 today. Fantastic.
Yeah, they outgrew their canopies over there in front of the
Exactly.
exhibit hall, and they wanted the barn show ring, and we made
I
that.
will say this, the slushies we had,
Yeah, they had the Three Amigos over here. They had a slushy bar and cotton candy stand. We got the slushies, and those were awesome.
yes.
Yeah, I saw
And-
some ice cream sandwiches.
Yeah, the
floating
young man
around
right here in
Yeah.
front of us, he
So,
was
yeah.
doing those.
So Elizabeth needs to build her a bigger barn.
Yeah.
to
Well, I
house
should
all these.
also probably build a tattoo studio because there was a vendor in there doing tattoos.
Well,
Full
Bobby
sleeve.
Moore, the mayor, come out. She had a new tattoo,
Yeah.
and she had got it in there.
Yes.
And she said, "You got to go get some ink."
Yeah.
I didn't have time to get up.
you
But-
with a tattoo.
Yeah,
No,
yeah,
I'm sorry. I can't see it.
yep.
But yeah, we greatly thank Melissa Moss for heading that up. She's done an excellent job with that, and each year just continues to grow. And they actually limited the number of style of businesses that you could have, so there wasn't a whole lot of competition there, and still came up with 39 different
Yeah.
ideas there. So pretty
And
impressive.
It was awesome.
And so hopefully here in another 5 to 10 years, we'll see some of them out here as vendors. So
Yeah,
like I said,
exactly.
looking forward
Cross
to
your
that.
fingers.
Yes. So, but also want to give a shout out to Wirt County Family Resources. They're a sponsor of the youth games, and also Wirt County High School FBLA. They come out and run those games for us each day there. So they've been with us here all week. So greatly appreciate their efforts as well. So, and coming up here, I guess the track is underway.
Yeah, I've heard them down there running the speed pits.
Yeah,
down
speed
there.
pits. Yeah, so you haven't missed it. If you're interested in the deep pits and the mud flying, that'll be taking place here later. I haven't got an update of where they are.
There
they
they
go
are.
now.
Right on cue there.
Exactly.
So, we have.
Speak of the devil.
That's right. So.
But they've got, they've got plenty of time to get down here and take in the mud bog because they'll be running until about 1 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah, yeah. So,
we know that. We both know that.
Yep. So the truck count looks pretty good from what I saw there this morning. Yeah, like I said, deep pit will probably be 6 o'clock or later before it begins down there. So plenty of time to come on out, and then plan on hanging out with us the rest of the evening. The Wild Ride Band will take the stage at 8:30, and they'll take us right up to the fireworks show at 10 o'clock there this evening. So plenty of time to make it on out. And if you're interested in contests, and more contests coming up. So
did you mention contests?
Contests, yes. Contest.
The Queen was here a while ago. She's excited and ready for the deep pit. So
yes,
she said she's ready to run through it.
I know they was timing out when they was going to do that, so pictures and all that, very important things to keep track of. So you got a tight schedule. She's been doing a wonderful job there with us. She took care of the master of ceremonies there this morning for Pretty Baby Contest, the Beard Mullet Contest. She's done an excellent job down there for that. So greatly appreciate their efforts as well.
And Steve Suttles was telling us earlier that when his daughter ran through the pit last year, she was the queen, of course, and when she went through the pit, she had the little mister on her shoulders and carried him through the pit. Said that she got about halfway and she got stuck, and the little mister was saying, "Abandon ship, abandon ship." Mayday, mayday.
I think there was a pretty good rival going on there. Who was going to win?
Yeah.
Trash talking going on there. So
well,
I think that carried over to this year as well.
But she used I had little mister on my back, so, it made it harder for me.
That's right. So, all right. Well, I'm going to hop off here. Appreciate you guys coming out. So.
Talk to us a little bit before you take off. Tell us about the Wild Ride Band.
Wild Ride Band. I never worked with them before.
Okay, I hadn't heard of them.
Yeah, so I think they're made up of some members used to run with a band called Jinxed out of the Parkersburg area, and there's a gentleman that's, from the area is in that band, Mark Hartshorn. So I think they're going to be a classic rock mixed in with a little bit of country there this evening is kind of what to expect, a four-piece band. So we're looking forward to hearing them this evening. So they should be arriving here sometime after the kiddie pedal pool, get them set up, and like I said, looking for a good time there leading right up to the fireworks. So.
All right. Don, it's always great talking with you. I am so glad that we got a little bit of time that we could talk a little bit today. I know you've been busy.
Yes, that's what, Elizabeth keeps me that way.
Well, we're just glad we could lasso you to actually get you on the air.
Yes, I appreciate you guys, and come out and join us here at the 65th Annual Wirt County Fair. Obviously, got to give us a social media plug, Wirt County Fair, and WirtCountyFair.com for all the information throughout the year. And again, 66 will be coming right around the corner.
Exactly, and you can always find some information on the fair also on WVRC's Facebook and YouTube pages as well.
That's correct. Thank you, guys.
All right. Have a great day, Don. And, we were talking about the contingency for Indianapolis.
Mm-hmm.
We've got to come up with some ideas that we can work together on to help you guys raise this money that we need to get for the kids to make it.
Mm-hmm.
So stay in touch with us so that we can do that.
We can certainly do that.
We will do everything on our end that we can to make it happen. Like I said, the studio is open. You guys come up, do some recordings each and every month, a couple times a month if you want to. But anything that you may have coming in line to do, come on up, put it on the air, run it for a couple, 2 or 3 weeks, whatever we need to do.
We will certainly do that.
Exactly. And I thank you for your time today. And I can't wait till next year.
I can wait till next year so I can take a little nap.
Well, we can have a little bit of a nap, but after seeing what happened at this year's fair, I can't wait till next year.
I can't wait either.
Because it's going to grow even more.
And as it grows, the community support, the involvement grows, our kids get better.
What better group to have here than Green's Equipment?
Right.
They are a growing business within the state. I
Mhm.
mean, they've got a store in Charleston, Parkersburg, Ripley,
Sissonville.
Sissonville, Point Pleasant, I think Gallipolis.
Yep.
Um, but, you know, it's a group that is really, really trying to help support different communities. And it was so great to see them come in here. This group is out of Parkersburg. They've just opened the new store at the old Kmart building on South Side. And that's a full Ace Hardware as well. So, and outdoor supplies, everything. So, I mean, it's a one-stop shop.
And they are great. They're always looking for ways to invest in
Yep.
not only Wirt County 4-H and FFA, but also Wood County 4-H and FFA.
Exactly. And, you know, businesses like that is what we need more of.
Yes.
They make the fairs like this a big success because they're behind it.
Yes.
They're pushing whatever they can do to help.
Yes. Yes, they are.
And I'm sure that a lot of the kids have bought items from them to take care of their animals. So, you know, thanks to them as well.
Yep. And a lot of their employees, being alumni of Wood County 4-H and Ripley, I know they've been giving tips and tricks to kids in the barn. I know TJ's given me some helpful hints, and he also
Right.
made sure that I had some items I needed to make our hog show happen. So
Right.
they've taken good care of us this week.
That's fantastic. But, all right. I am very tired. I am looking forward for this next hour to slide on by so I can get out of here and, like you said, go take a nap.
I think more than a nap. I might be going straight to bed.
Yeah, right? It's been a long week. The heat's what bothers me so much anymore. It just gets to me. I've had so much fun though down here. It's fun watching the crowds. The crowds have been. I haven't talked to Brenda to see what they totaled out at yesterday, but I know that we were. When I left here yesterday, we were right at the numbers for last year, and last year's numbers were record numbers.
Yes, so when we started selling rabbits at about 10 o'clock last night,
Yeah.
the barn was still full.
Oh, you're kidding.
The barn was still full, and I've been exhibiting since I was 7, so I've been around the barn for 21 years now. That's the first time I've ever seen the barn still full with rabbits, even with numbers increased. And the prices were good for rabbits last night.
Good.
Fantastic.
What'd they go for last night?
They ranged from $800 to $2,000 or $3,000 for
Really?
a pen of 3. The community showed up and invested in these
That's
kids.
what
Showed
it
up and
sounds
showed
like.
out.
Yes.
Showed up in numbers.
Yes. And
Yeah.
then if some were down, they went in and they partnered up and knocked those prices up too.
But, you know, I saw a lot of the bidders last night were from all over the region. I mean, not just Wirt County, but you had Bruce Allen Pipeline. You had Mark Porter
Yeah.
Automotive. He had a couple different groups that bought. So there was all kinds of different businesses from throughout the region that participated.
But it's really cool when you think about it, knowing how small Wirt County is. That just shows how far we go out for different
Exactly.
services and needs. So
But-
it's cool to see them come back and invest in our kids and programs.
Maybe a small county, but a very, very large footprint.
Very much so.
So, you know, that's the one thing to be proud of is, you know, people are understanding, hey, there's good things happening down there. And there is good things happening within the FFA and the 4-H programs that bring people to this auction. I mean, this is, you know, the buyer's dinner. I was told by somebody that was one of the larger buyer's dinner.
In the last couple of years since COVID, that was probably the largest buyer's dinner
Okay,
we've
that's
had.
what I was told yesterday evening, but I didn't put it on the air because I wasn't sure, because I didn't have a chance to talk to you, and you were so busy I wasn't going to bug you. So,
But with our buyer center, we're fortunate because the exhibitors donate the desserts, some
Right.
sides, and the drinks, and the Camp Barb Association uses their kitchen and will cook the rest of it for the exhibitors to serve to the buyers.
Right. I heard that yesterday evening. I heard you make that announcement that, thanks to them for doing all that.
Mm-hmm.
And it was wonderful that they stepped up and did that for you. And it was a great evening. It was the first time I've ever got to actually stay for the auction, and I got to catch part of it, but we left about 8:15. So, but next year we're going to try to plan that a little bit different. This year was a kind of a test run, but next year we're going to plan it a little different. But I'm hoping where we set up this year, I thought that would be the better place. I think it was a little bit bad because it was knocking our Starlink out.
That's understandable.
And it was, once I looked at it this morning, I said, there's a lot of metal in there, and that was interfering with that.
Well, from what I saw, and I had to keep moving it every, 15 minutes?
Yeah, about every 15 to 20 minutes we had to move it because...
What's probably going to be the best thing to do is, again, like you said, set up over there on the left side, but also make sure that you take the Starlink out just a little further to where it goes straight up.
I got an idea.
Oh, God.
I'm going to talk to Green's Equipment if they come next year and see if they'll pull a tractor in behind us and put the Starlink in the bucket and send it straight in the air.
Well, I mean, that
always a
works.
philosophy.
Huh?
That's always a good philosophy.
Yeah.
Hey, if it works, it works.
Hey, I'll try anything once, maybe twice if I like it. So... And he had all the equipment last year, and I did the fair last year with my cell phone.
Oh, yes.
And we had a good time, but last year we were mobile. We were able to go throughout the whole fairground, and did. We were everywhere, and actually walked through the barn and had most of the animals on last year because we walked through the whole barn. And we were able to go down to the pavilion, talk to different people. We had a couple from Wood County today that stopped by earlier this morning, and it was their first time ever being here. They were out for a drive, and they saw the sign. So they came in, and they said, "How did we not know about this?" He said, "We've lived just in Wood County, just really across the line for many years." And he said, "I've never known about this fair." He said, "We'll be back next year." I said, I said that same thing 4 years ago. And I said, I haven't missed one since. But I grew up in Calhoun and never have been to the fair until 4 years ago. And I'll never miss another one.
That's understandable. That is understandable. My great-grandmother was one of the ones that helped build this fair in the early years, so coming to the fair is kind of in my bloodline.
It's probably from the time you were knee-high to a duck.
Yep.
But I'm going to get her on here in a minute.
I think so, too. She's one of my kids. Let's put her public speaking skills to the test over here.
Exactly. We will. So, grab a mic. Let's get you back on. You can hold it up to one ear. The other one will fold out of your way if it won't go over. Okay. You got it. She's a professional. She knows how this works
Done
now.
this a few times.
There's your next part-timer.
That's it. So, how's your day been?
It's been pretty packed. I've been pretty busy all day.
That's what I was told. Don Shepard said you've been working down in the pavilion quite a bit today. And I know your week has just been like come here, come here, come here, come here, come here.
Yeah.
Getting it from all directions.
Yeah, it has been. I'm a barn kid too, so I've
Yeah, I
been
know.
strung everywhere.
So how did your animals do?
Not the greatest, but we knew going into that I had pretty tough competition, and I was willing to take that because I knew I didn't have the best at this
Right.
year. So I think he did pretty good for where he stood.
Good, good. But, we saw part of the animals yesterday evening, and I was so proud of all the kids that had showed their animals
Yeah.
and stuff, because there was some beautiful, beautiful
Very.
animals. And you
We
could
had-
tell that there was a lot of time and effort put into each and every one of them.
You could really tell that there was a lot put into this year's. There was quite a few that I was really impressed with that I thought was going to do really good, and you could tell the judge took a very good time at picking his animals, and I think he picked well.
I heard him throughout the week as they were doing the different ones in the barn there. I heard him, and he was, these are going to be tough decisions.
He definitely had
And
the toughest job
Yeah.
probably this week.
Yeah.
He definitely had.
I wouldn't have wanted to have been in his seat. Let's put it that way.
No, I wouldn't have wanted to be either.
But I know the auction was quite fun,
I think it was very successful.
and
Too.
she was saying that at 10 o'clock when they started rabbits, the stands were still full.
Full. That's what I was most surprised about. Is usually about once we get to the hogs, people start dying down. But no, our buyers stayed the whole time, and I was really impressed with it. I think we had a very successful year.
Steve Suttles was telling that he told a little secret behind the story that I never knew about. That on Friday night, it's like a 15-year tradition that after everything's done and everybody's gone, a big kickball event goes on right here beside the pavilion.
Oh, yes.
And he said that's been going on for about 15 years. I told him next year we're putting that on camera.
You going to?
Mm-hmm.
That'd be very cool to see.
Yep.
I know my little mister, that's like his favorite thing. That he was like, when's the kickball game? When's the kickball game? Where are we going to do this? And
he said you guys go to like 2, sometimes 3 o'clock in the morning.
It's a big deal for us. It's definitely probably one of the highlights of our week. Just
one of
knowing
the unspoken things that happen.
Especially being a first year, like even the first year barn kids, they don't know about it. It's very like you have to be seasoned to know about it, but once you get in it, you're hooked. You can't quit. Like, it's
That's just like the royalty in the mud pit.
Yeah. That's what we had to do that tonight, and I think all of us are excited about that.
I know the past 3 years, every one of the queens were just, ready to go.
Yeah.
They were wanting to get to the end of the night
Oh,
so they
yeah.
could run through that pit. So I hope you have fun with that. And don't get hung up. Just keep kick it in 4-wheel drive and dig through it.
Thank you.
I had to do that 10 years
Here's
ago.
what
as
my
fair
idea
queen.
is. Once you get in there,
Oh, you're a former
let her
queen
rip.
as well.
Just
She
full
is a
send.
former fair queen.
In
Wow.
2015, I was crowned Wirt County Fair Queen, so about 10 years between Cammie and I.
So at the, what was it, Wednesday night or Thursday night?
Wednesday night.
Wednesday night. How many mother-daughter combinations were on stage?
I wouldn't know. I was over here with our other beauty pageant for the livestock.
Okay. But I know that they said that there was several.
I think there was probably about 5.
That's what I thought.
think it was 5.
That's what I thought somebody
Yeah.
said. And that is
It's pretty special.
amazing.
It is.
It's
it really
amazing. And they said that the farthest back was like 1968 or 69.
Yep.
68.
So that was fantastic as well.
And
That
the former fair queen of 2024, her mom was actually a fair queen too.
Yeah.
So that was one
Yeah.
of them. I know that
Yeah.
for sure.
Yeah, that actually Steve's wife.
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah.
Stephen's wife. Yep.
Yep.
And his daughter was the queen last year. But you know, it's amazing that you see that continuing, and it's great to see. And I hope they do that a little more. Bring past queens up and
They
kind
do
of.
it about every 5 or 10 years, depending
Yeah.
on the anniversary of the fair.
But it's been so much fun down here. The whole week has been great. We've had good crowds. I know they are swamped down at the tracks from what I've been told.
It looks.
talked
I was
to-
walked down there a little bit ago. It's pretty packed. They've
Yeah.
already got it started, and it's going to last a while.
Don't know how many trucks they had registered
I wasn't
this
for
year.
sure.
I haven't
I
heard.
didn't hear that yet either.
But normally I've heard by now, but I haven't yet. Dawn didn't have any idea, so.
All I know is I've been hearing them ripping it.
Yeah. But, so what's your next event that you have to deal with? Because you're part
For
of.
today?
No. After
Oh.
the fair is done, because you're part of the West Virginia
Association
now.
Well, I'm not real sure, but I know for our fair it would be our homecoming, which is in October.
Now, we hope you come to the Black Walnut Festival.
I'm very familiar with Black Walnut. That's where actually my dad's from. So.
Right? And when you get up there, make sure you make your way to our tent. We are
Okay.
always set up down by the city building there. So come on in.
Okay.
We'll snap you on the air and let you talk a little bit.
Okay.
Have some fun. And like I said, you know, we're a sister town to you all. So, you know, we love coming down here.
We
and
appreciate y'all coming down
oh,
here and talking
yeah.
to us.
We love it so much. Whether it's the fair, whether it's Riverfest, Pioneer Days, the Christmas parade,
Yeah.
that's my favorite.
The Christmas parade.
Yes, it is absolutely my favorite.
You never know. It could be. I remember one year it was like 70 degrees, and last year it was snowing. So
Yeah.
you never know.
It was a little bit cool last year.
Yeah.
I'm sitting out there going,
I had a big jacket on and bundled up.
yeah, but we had everything set up in the mayor's parking lot
Yeah.
there at her business. We had everything set up right there, and actually, I've done the past Christmas parades by myself. Boss hasn't been able to come. He came with me last year, and he said, "Man, I can't believe how well this parade is, how big it is."
That's one of our biggest parades. Is
Yeah.
our Christmas parade. Even though
And
I
you
think
can't miss the other attraction during the Christmas parade. You've got to go to Sportsman Park
Yep.
and see all the lights.
lighting.
And each year it grows and grows and grows. So, I mean, it's a big deal, in
It
my
is.
opinion.
We talked about putting our own like lighting thing down there. So
That'd be great. That'd be great. The FFA needs to be supported big time,
yep.
right?
That's very much so. The FFA seems to be getting competitive again, a new interest, embracing the change in agriculture today.
Exactly. I mean, you know, like you said earlier, it's not our kids raising the animals, it's the animals raising our kids. So
That's actually what I want to do with my life. Is I want to become a West Virginia ag educator.
there you go. Good job. Can't wait to see that happen.
I would love to return back to Wirt County to start our middle school.
That would be great.
That's my ambition is to
That would be great.
return
Fantastic. And I have no doubt in my mind you will succeed
Thank
in
you.
doing so. So,
I've had a pretty good role model.
exactly. I'd say so.
She's
Even though
dragged me to activities and competitions and conventions and everything else. So
She's been busy this week.
she has been.
I've watched her. She's just chugging
I
along.
think she's more busy than I am.
She's been chugging along. She kept it going. But,
Yep.
you know, I go back to Steve Suttles because Steve and I, you know, we've bonded about 3 or 4 years ago, and it's nothing for us to get together and start talking and get on the air and
I
talk.
mean, you guys went for almost 2 hours there.
Yeah, exactly. And once we start, it's hard to get us to stop. But he was talking about how hard you work in the barn and the time that you've devoted and all the people that you've had that's helped you. And I said it's evident, you can see every bit of it. It's just a well-oiled machine.
It has to be, because these kids deserve the absolute best. And
Yeah.
the day I'm not doing it for the kids is the day
Right.
that I no longer need to be doing it, because it is all about them. When they came in for barn cleanup on Saturday, I made that comment to them and their parents of, this week is all about you guys. It's not your parents, it's not me, it's about you all.
Yeah.
We are here for you, and it's going to be the best week, because at the end, you're our future. You're the next generation, whether it be business, agriculture, agribusiness, it's them.
That's it. And, you know, to hear you say what you said, that brings warmth to my heart.
Yeah.
Because, you know, that's the next step, the next generation. And that's what it's all about. And, you know, I always say that FFA is growing in some areas it's lacking. I know that here in Wirt County it's thriving.
Yes.
In Roane County it's thriving. Calhoun is growing. Clay County is thriving. So, I mean, we've got a good core group in this region.
Well, without agriculture, our society will fail. So we have
Yes,
to help build
exactly.
it back up.
Exactly.
But when you also look at the region that you just talked about, I came through the Wirt County program with John Workman. John went through Roane with Ben there and his dad. At Calhoun, Annie, her and I are almost the same age, I believe. So we went through the program together. Nick was an advisor at Gilmer. And then we've added Ben Goff at Wood County from Jackson County Extension. He's
Right.
from Taylor County. So we're all the next generation building it up the hand over.
Exactly. And it is shown in each individual county's program that they've got going on at this moment in time. Like I said, Calhoun's growing. They had a great sale last year at the Molasses Festival. I think this year should be even better for them. And I know they're working hard to build that program. Roane County, shoot, that thing is like you all. I mean, once they start, you never know when it's going to stop. We had that on the air the past 3 years, and each year, because of it being on the air, they picked up more buyers. So that's what I want to see happen right here.
100%.
And I want to see you guys have to build more bleachers, more seating area, and make it happen.
We're about to that point
Oh,
as it
we're
is.
almost
Yeah.
to that
I
point.
mean,
Close.
it was packed yesterday evening when we left.
But it was absolutely worth it. Seeing
Yeah.
it, experiencing it, being a little bit hot for it.
Yeah.
It's all for good cause.
And you said what, 70,000 this year?
Right now, it's a $70,000 increase without
Yeah.
the add-ons.
And that's fantastic. And then did you tell me that some of the buyers actually donate back so that you can do a different sale?
Yes, so some of the buyers will donate to different organizations, and they can choose to either send their the animal donated on to the livestock market and receive a resale check, or with the FFA, we had some pigs donated, and I sold some out of the barn to different families that
Okay.
purchased and sent to slaughter. Some are going to the slaughterhouse, and we'll be selling fresh meat. But Dr. Lance Shears at Stadium Denture every year donates a beef to the Wirt County FFA for our annual beef barbecue in October.
Okay.
And that's one
Okay.
of our biggest fundraising. That's one of our biggest fundraising.
I know Roane County does a ham, bacon, and egg sale.
Yep.
And
Dad?
they
We're frozen.
were frozen.
Yeah.
Okay. Reset it.
All right, we're going to have to come off